Queen Pib, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
Alright, let's go shoot a twink. Shot fire! Meth futures have crashed! Dump all the meth stocks! Got you, little freak! That's the first time someone's walked into a rifle shell since I've been advised not to finish the sentence. Look, all our brains are different. Maybe yours is wide that you can enjoy failure.
We owe it to this city to do the best we can.
These dolphins have taken up residence.
Oh, so they signed a lease agreement. Jack. Yes! Yay! Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Queen Pib is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pib.
3 is greater than 2. It's just pure mathematics, people. Seriously. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Listen. You're going to hear a lot of opinions tonight, and all of them coming out of my mouth are going to be correct. Mega Man 3 is better than Mega Man 2. Now, you may wonder, is the same logic, therefore apply going the other way? Does that mean that Mega Man 4 is better than Mega Man 3? And the answer is no, don't be ridiculous. Well, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Saturday night. Whatever you do, don't sit too close to the TV. You will poke your eyes out. Hell, I move him any further. If you're watching on a phone, I'll actually scratch the glass. There's now a huge gash in your damn phone. What arcade cabinet had the most iconic music, in my opinion? Hang on here. Of course, Windows is just so bad. Yeah, this. I feel like I may have to shut up one of the intermission breaks of the Stream Queens Con. Good! Let's see what we got here. We had Ravaging Marvel, Will Kale, Nook the Crook, Freya, Solipsis, Dictate Girl, welcome on in. Hello, Vector Man, instead of Soapboxes asking about Dr. Wile E. Coyote. I mean, they both have about the same fail rate, so I suppose it makes sense. Hello, the Bomb Ball as well, Gimmick Puppet, who likes their men like they like Mega Men. Wait, well, it kind of worked in your mind. Going Loki, Crazy Two Shades, Vintage Vixen Shop, welcome on in. Still scrolling. Anthony McBonas, you were wondering which track that was. That was one of the first Dr. Wily stages from Mega Man 3. Ruby Snowdrop, welcome on in as well. I see you over there. King Monster, Lux, good evening. And I see, of course, Dola, who was asking about arcade music for no reason in particular, I'm sure. Crazy Jersey lady. Yeah, what can I say? I was like, I think like my red bob would have been too red for this, but like the strawberry blonde, oh yes, give everyone Dr. Crusher vibes. If you'd care to come right on over here, I'll fix the problem. I'll just have to get the really long glove. Now, Jordy, take a nice deep breath and exhale. This is gonna feel weird for just a minute. I don't think his women problems will improve after that happens. Reich is bad as well as Damaged Plushie. Welcome on in. Emilovit as well. Mwah. There, I think we're all caught up. I'm excited for multiple reasons. One, I've been wanting to wear this outfit on the show for a while. I just never had the right excuse for it. Now I do. And yes, this is a different catsuit. This is different from all the other ones you've seen. It is actually different. Technically, it's sleeveless. Namasaw, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Listen, I assure you, I own many black cat suits, but they are all different in subtle ways. This one is significantly shinier than any of the other ones I own, and as you can see, it leaves nothing to the imagination. I mean, listen, I told you that a couple of weeks ago I was given this Best Ass Award. Doesn't matter who gets nominated for what at the Stream Awards, I already took the only award anyone gives a shit about. This came from Twitch because I don't know where else it would come from. And, well, if you're wondering how the best ass on Twitch looks in this, I mean, look no further because, you tell me. You tell me how this looks, huh? Is this not the best ass on Twitch or what? Of course it is. Of course it is. Deal with it. Listen, like I said, when it comes to the titties, there's a lot of competition, but when it comes to the best keister on this website, I stand alone.
She got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it.
So true, Mr. Pacino bestie. Looks just like the trophy. In fact, I'd argue mine's slightly better. But that'd be on fucking brand now, wouldn't it? What else am I excited about? I can drink. And everyone's like, Pib, you can drink all the time. Yeah, I know, but the problem is look, there's a couple different nights in the week where drinking is authorized. Cause I'm like, look, you can't drink every night. You can't. It's your liver couldn't take it, and you never get any work done. So like my usual drinking nights, if I do drink, it's Friday night, Saturday night, and either Monday or Tuesday. It depends. Never both, one or the other. Problem is the last couple eligible drinking days, I've usually been taking like acetaminophen or something because either I had a headache or my back hurt. And tonight, neither of those things are the case, so I can have a drinky poo. Yeah. Look, it's the small victories in life. I'll take them wherever I can fucking get them. And of course, hey, a couple drinks to me playing Mega Man 3, the best goddamn Mega Man game ever made. I'm not gonna complain too much. I'll complain a little bit. Again, not too much. Also, let's see. We damn near drank this entire bottle of, or what remained of this bottle of Jack Daniel's Single Barrel Select. There might be one drink left in this. I suppose I could try polishing that off. Yeah, good job not drinking when you take acetaminophen. Right. Listen, I'm not gonna do the Max Payne breakfast. Listen, whiskey, painkillers, I'm sorry. I don't have the composition for that. No person living has the composition for that. Only fictional hard-boiled detectives have that. And I am no fictional hard-boiled detective. Boy, am I glad I brought another bottle out. So we're gonna be committing a bit of a folks' paz here. All right, there's a bottle. Good news. Hey, I freed up I just freed up a spot on the liquor shelf and could put another bottle of Crown Royal there. Tequila Talk Saturday? Well, I mean, it's a Mega Man game. There could be time to talk tequila. All right, so I'm going to commit a bit of a faux pas here, and we'll see if I burn for this or not. So I'm going to take this half shot of Jack Daniels and mix it with half a shot of Glenfiddich 14. Honestly, it's kind of a vanilla, so the two might actually kind of go together. It might actually work. So this is proper Scotch whiskey going with Tennessee, whatever the hell that is. So we'll put the two together, and well, it didn't blow up, so already that's a good sign. That's a very good sign indeed. And Lokami Mommy and Regal Roadkill as well. Portia, welcome on. And turn on the heater. It looks cold downstairs. No, it's fine, actually. Actually, it's 67 degrees. It's right where, well, I guess the 1.9 degrees warmer would do the trick. But otherwise, no, this is all good. Am I cosplaying as the Neon Genesis Evangelion lady? I kind of am giving her now that you mention it. Asuka, right? Yeah, I'm kind of giving her now that you think on it. I was kind of thinking more Mace from Fighting Force, but, well, I mean, one redhead kind of bleeds into the other, as it were. Yeah, drink it less so I care less. Yeah, that too. Is that the one that destroys your liver or the one that makes you bleed out into your guts? Well, maybe it's both. Who knows? So what else? Okay, other thing. I don't mean to alarm anyone here, but we completed Chrono Trigger on Thursday. And again, thank you for coming along with me for that journey. I've always wanted to feature that entire game on the show. We played some of it in 2020, but we never got around to finishing it, and you helped me do that, so thank you very much. So I technically, Sunday's programming is still up in the air. And again, I don't want to concern anyone here, but that Nintendo Wii now has several working Guitar Hero and Rock Band games. And I actually have a Wii Rock Band guitar that I bought for a drag number I did several years ago, and I'm pretty certain the darn thing works. So, I'm just saying. It could happen. It could happen. Tomorrow night, we could rock out. Maybe not with our cocks out, though. Rim shot. I mean, if Twitch would let me wear the strap on, I would, but I don't think they'd have a sense of humor about that, so probably not. Anything else I want to prattle on about specifically before we get going? Yes. As a reminder, I gotta do these pretty often here. Freebird is on the list, yes. One of the games does have Freebird on it, so yes, Freebird is on the list. As a reminder, this upcoming week on the Queen Pip Show, we're not live on Thanksgiving Thursday because I feel like I don't really need to explain that. But the makeup show is the next morning, Friday, November 28th, 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific. There, if you're on the West Coast, just get up in the morning with Pib and her tits. We're gonna play a bunch of goddamn Game Gear Sonic games. It'll be a blast. I love the pop-in effect on this scene. No Stairway? I didn't check to see if any of them has Stairway. I don't know. I know one of them's got Fortunate Son. One of them's got Freebird. One of them's got The Final Countdown. One of them's got Let's Dance by David Bowie. I think Rebel Yell's on one of them, so we'll just have to do like the Feliz Navidad version. You get the general idea. Sledgehammer, what, the Peter Gabriel one? I don't know if that's on there. But again, we'll keep our eyes open. 2 is Killer Queen. Yeah, well, I don't like doing Guitar Hero 1 through 3 because those ones all contain covers. If you do like World Tour onwards, that one's got like the original masters. I'm like, listen. If I'm not hearing David Bowie, legitimate David Bowie, stimulate my eardrum as I'm playing a guitar, I don't think I'm gonna cream myself. Do you want me to lie to you, or do you want me to tell you the truth? That's what I thought. All right, we're gonna take a short break from your local sponsor. We'll introduce yourselves. We'll get some fucking Mega Man going on over here. We'll be right back.
Come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. We have Hyundais, we have tuners, we have getaway cars. When you need to get the hell out of Dodge quicker than Fiat, come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet. Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Suzuki, Tesla. We know where you live. Get inside a Buick LeSabre for just $999.99. Where do the commas and decimal points go? Are there zeros? You tell us! We'll even throw in the optional dual exhaust so you can annoy the one neighbor who says, crack kills, whenever you bend over. Hey, a lot of people would pay to see this, and you're getting it for free, so how about you shove it, pal? Want easier gains than a needle full of HGH? Try our Hummers. Don't like our Hummers? That's not what your father said! So come on down to Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, Hyundai, GMC, Suzuki, Hyundai, Duesenberg, Harley, Hyundai. Have you ever wanted to slap on a sticker that says, built, not bought, but without ever having to build anything? Check out our zip tie restoration lot. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, poor, or more loaded than a gym owner on January 2nd? We'll work with all income levels. We don't even need your credit report because we know everything about you. Did you think we were kidding about knowing where you live, Robert? Do you think we don't have eyes on your family at all times? That was a really nice green blouse Jennifer was wearing to work this morning. It would be a shame if something happened to the brakes on her Nissan Murano and she couldn't pick little Bobby up from T-ball practice at 4:45. But with Kunkelman round-the-clock service, you have 24-hour support anytime your car breaks down, which it won't because you got it at Kunkelman Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Hyundai, Superman, Thanos, Martha Stewart. Surrender to savings? Your options are limited, and we do mean limited. Barter your soul. We're willing to do business at Kunkelman Chevrolet, part of the Kunkelman Dealership Network.
Told you this outfit was very shiny. Think I'd lie to you about a thing like that? For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel. His fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-bootied channel is, of course, and as always, well-wasted. Welcome on in. I'm already arguing with the fucking chair, and we've barely been live for 3 seconds. All right, bonus. I gotta argue with the chair right now. Give me a second. Look, sometimes you never know when that chair is gonna get fixed. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome and H-word for my own hubris. And though these breasticles, these massive, heaving breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Nintendo, hooked up in a real dumbest manner, designed to make it look and sound as bad as it used to, and we're using it to play Mega Man 3 tonight. Now, here's $64,000 question. Like, oh my God, is that a real Nintendo? Well, no, that isn't. That's not. That's a static JPEG. This is the real Nintendo. Now, before we do go any more further here, there is a tradition. There is a tradition. I know, you're shocked to hear that there are traditions on this Queen Pip show. Every once in a while, there is a tradition. When when the Retro Saturday Night takes place on Nintendo, we have to watch a very special commercial for a very interesting video game. So we're gonna have to do that right now. Might be a little loud, but your little eardrums will be able to take care of it. I promise.
In the ring, in the air, out of control!
I warned you it was a little loud. I warned you it was a little loud.
We are WrestleMania. In the ring, in the air, out of control! WWF WrestleMania from NES! 8-Man Mayhem! Did you see that? Hulkamania, brother! Choose from 6 superstars! Unbelievable combat! No holds barred, anything goes action! It's a slugfest! 2 wrestlers in the ring, brother! Kick from anywhere! Total chaos! Punch in 2 directions! action, complete mayhem, run at your opponent, amazing, Spinorama, WWF WrestleMania for NES. I inject steroids into my balls, brother.
Again, I don't think that's the actual commercial. I'm getting a little suspicious of that one. I'm not sure that one's authentic. I do know WrestleMania for the NES was like one of the most disappointed I've ever been with an NES game. One of the most.
Hi, I return PB.
Damn right you do. Lord Chaos Longshot with the longest active recorded sub on the channel. 87 months. Welcome back. That is, let's see, 5 years is 60, 6 years is 72, 7 years is 84. Fuck me, this has been going on for a very long time. You know what your reward is? It's this. Is that the good shit or is that the good shit? Mega Man 3 released in, I don't know, some fucking year for Nintendo. Fucking love this game. It also happens to be like the only Mega Man game I ever owned. Maybe those two facts are related, who knows? Maybe. Who can say? I usually play it using the Mega Man Anniversary Collection, but I'm like, no, give it to me raw. Give it to me raw this time. When it's time for the funeral, bury you with this. Yeah, we'll see about that. We'll see if we can slip that into your last will and testament. Hey, Chef as well. By the way, I don't know if y'all recall that I shredded my gloves up during the Mario Party show. New gloves, baby. They're all cock locked and ready to rock. Which also means that they're remarkably stiff. And let me tell you, there's a couple things on me I like being stiff. The gloves, not so much. Other things, maybe. Yeah, he's the fighting robot, Mega Man. He's also No, he's not just the fighting robot. He's the super fighting robot. Put some respect on that name. Isn't this the one with Proto Man 2? Maybe. All right. Here's the free PIB tip. Free PIB tip. Never ever hit that game start button. Hey, Bambozo as well, welcome on in. Never ever hit that game start button. Here's what you do. Go down to password. Hit password. It's not stage pass and select word. It's stage select and password. I understand, looks confusing. Pick password. Hit start. Pick red, blue. Doesn't matter which. We both do the same thing here. Stick this in A6. Select. Or hit the B button. Going down to end, hit A, boom, game starts. Nothing looks amiss, but you're gonna check your menu when you get going, you're gonna discover you got 9 energy tanks. Literally, all you gotta do, put a symbol in A6, boom, 9 energy tanks. That's how you already know this is the best Mega Man game ever made. Because not all the Mega Man games with passwords not all of them have a variable that accounts for energy tanks. Not all of them do that. And yes, as the chatbot said, we have a special show coming up on Friday. Oh, stupid new badge for the collection of stupid cop and fed badges just dropped. This one's a little bit more palatable. It looks like a normal badge, right? But you get a little closer. You see, it's the meme police force. It has a special logo on it. It's specifically for the enforcement of memes. I'm not wearing it tonight because it doesn't really go with the outfit, but it's there just in case. Just in case. Do what you gotta do, Lord Cast Longshot. Mwah. Have a good night. Mwah. I hope you got a good discount on what you were doing too. All right, I'm not really too beholden to the order, so I usually kind of go top man first. Listen, as a bottom, I have to seek out a top, okay? Pib, you're a switch. Yeah, but emotionally, I'm a bottom tonight. I gotta seek out top man, see if he lives up to his name. I have to do that. Yeah, exactly, the meme police force from the 6-7. Yeah, that one. That's easy. Tops are always advertising. Well, yeah. I mean, they have to. God forbid you get two bottoms together. There'll be confusion as to who's supposed to fulfill what duty here. Now, here's a little trick. Here's a little trick those fat cats in the Capcom Creator Program don't want you to know about. Just go down a little. Don't slide off the ladder. Can you believe that one specific trick is why I'm not in the Capcom Creator Program? No, we think it's because you only apply for them once. Yeah, that's got more to do with it than anything else. But listen, I got a track record. I don't audition. Either give me the ball or fuck off. All right, so we'll just take the lower route here. Now, I will say this song is okay. This song is fine. By the way, now, some of you may be going, Pip, I know sometimes you like to turn things up when a stage goes off. All right, but the problem is, I can only make it so loud. Not because I care about your eardrums, but it's like physical limitations to the way I've got it hooked up. Here, I'm gonna set it to max blast. That's literally as loud as I can make it. It's still a pretty good song. It's not the best. In fact, weirdly enough, in the Anniversary Collection, if you put on the Moby mode or whatever the hell it's called, it actually replaced it with a track from Mega Man 7, which is very weird. It replaces it with damn it, I was hoping I had that locally on the computer. Forget it. Now, the fun thing, too, is because the way I do the audio mapping on this, the song could be really loud, and there's still a solid chance you'll understand the words that are coming out of my mouth. All right, so again, watch out for those things. Watch out for getting screwed by those screws. Also, Pib, you got save states. Put them to work. You played the first 3 of these and decided that was good enough. They were pretty good, too. Well, the thing is to me, it peaked with 3. Now, some of you might say it peaked with 2, and you're wrong. It peaked with 3, because 3 was the best. It was the best, and I will not be taking questions at this time. Let me get some scotch in me, and then maybe I'll take some questions. But my problem is that every single one of them after 4 had 2 problems. One, it was the exact same format. Because what happens starting from 4 onward is it's fake out villain with fake out dungeon. Turns out it was really wily all along. Go to real dungeon and do that there. 4, 5, and 6 all use this exact same. Oh, hi, Tater. Didn't see you there. See you're coughing up hairballs. Good for you. See if I can get you out of here. There you go. You got this. You got this. Favorite scotch? Glenfiddich 12. That's my favorite. But, Mega Man 3, the other problem with Mega Man 4 through 6 is it introduces that charge beam. And wait a minute, that charge beam sounds like fun. It's not. It's really, really not. What do you mean? How could that possibly not be fun? It just means every enemy now takes 3 times longer to kill. Because now the game is assuming you're going to charge up for every goddamn shot. And then it's annoying because then you're running on you the which is about as annoying as I'm making it sound. It is literally as annoying as I'm making it sound there. All right, Tater, I love you, but problem is, oh no, now you got fleas. We can't have that. All right, that's it. I'm gonna have to schedule your goddamn vet appointment. Charge beam is the best. Yeah, if you like sleeping, because it's gonna take you that long to get anywhere. Now, I can usually do this without the save state, but I'm gonna prep the save state just in case here. Just in case. Yes, please make me hold the button the whole time and release the fire instead of just tapping it normally. Exactly! See, Bot, I knew you were a smart cat. I knew that. You're so smart. You're so smart. I'll even give you head pats for a very correct opinion. Head pats. Head pats for Barton. Specifically Barton head pats. No one else is allowed to pretend they just got head pats. Only Barton may pretend they got head pats just now. There's gonna be like two of you who just censor the word Barton in that and just put in your own damn name with a really crappy text-to-speech engine. Not like the crappy AI ones they have in like TikTok. We're talking like the old school text-to-speech engine ones. Anyway. So this guy's pretty easy. You know, again, because he's a top. Just fire. When he starts spinning up, wait till he does that, then fuck it up. Then let him do his little spinneroony here, and then fuck it up. And wait for him to do that again, fuck it up. Okay, wait for him to do his spinny. Slide out of the way, and he's toast. Okay, there's something in the airlock. I'm going to wave it through, but I'm going to need a second on it. I am going to wave it through, but I need a moment. First of all, this music. That's the greatest Mega Man getting a weapon song. Don't add me. Now, Crazy Jersey Lady wrote in Stephen Hawking giving you head pats. Do you want to guess what part of that tripped Automod? Do you give up? It was the part where it was suggesting Stephen Hawking was giving us head. Yeah, it tripped for giving you head. And I'm like, well, Twitch, the phrase Stephen Hawking giving you head pats wasn't weird, but now that you've highlighted that specific passage, now it feels weird. This website is free. I think you do Needleman next. I think. Needleman's also kind of a banger. So we're gonna have to listen to this one for a second. I would throw ass to this song, but I don't want to injure my spine again. Kawa Deso and QSMP TV and the Catman Meows. Welcome on and all the use. You're loving the energy in here tonight. It's a Mega Man Saturday. What the fuck ain't the like? New fake stogie dropped. This one doesn't leave ash everywhere. It's very nice. It's not a real stogie. See, that's like a piece of foil. And it doesn't leave fake ash everywhere, which is very nice. But I get to look like a classy broad while I'm holding it. Yeah, smoke in one hand and a scotch in the other. I literally am you. Listen. I look like your mom, but my temperament's your dad's. Dello, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. All right, let's try this amalgamation of Jack Daniels and Glenfiddich 14. Oh, that's actually really good. Well, damn, I wish I'd waited till now to think of that. That is actually quite lovely. But yes, listen, I tell you in so many different ways that I look like your mom and I game like your dad. That ain't the only thing. Listen. No small amount of hateful people will come in here and say extremely derogatory things. And then 20 minutes later, they'll be in my DMs begging me to treat them like a bad little boy. They'll want me to sit here with the scotch in one hand, the stogie in the other, and say, go to your room. You've been naughty. You've been screwing off in church too much. Go to your room. You have confirmation class tomorrow. That sort of thing. Listen. I've made it abundantly clear. Chat is never allowed to call me mom or mommy. You are allowed to address me as mother. Mother is authorized. And not mummy, not mum, just mother. Only mother is authorized. No exceptions. Anyway, this is Needleman. It's so called because his mere presence causes conservative commentators to become very, very uppity and sensitive. They're always like, why are there all these needle drop-off places here? Are they trying to encourage a smack addiction? And it's like, you don't know anyone with diabetes, do you? So tell me you don't know anyone with diabetes without telling me you don't know anyone with diabetes. Yes, they're not putting fucking needle drop-off spots in a goddamn airport just so someone can do heroin in the next goddamn stall. Mother 6000 like Alien. Yes, pretty much. That mother. Hey, Lucas as well. Mommy dearest? No, just mother. All right. You wish they would, though? Well, it'd give them something to do besides jerking each other off. See, I'm never quite sure what the boss order for this game is. I just legitimately don't care. I just play this game. So I have a story about how I came to have this game. Like, part of the reason why you come to me is it's not just familiarity with old games, but, you know, maybe the time in which I came to have it. Like, what was going on? What was going on in my life? How old was I? What was I doing? That sort of thing. And I didn't have this game at launch. Like many of the games in my collection, it was one that I actually got well after the fact used. Actually, is there... I can never remember if there's a... Okay, I can never remember if Proto Man's down here. I got this game used when I was visiting my grandparents one weekend. I think my parents were doing... I think they're off on some fancy pants weekend to do, I don't know, adult things. Whatever the hell that was. And... I think at one point Atlantic Superstore had like used games in it. So I think we went like to do a little bit of grocery, buy some treats, that. So the kind of shit grandparents do with their grandkids. And I brought the Nintendo with me on the journey because once I was old enough to understand how to hook the damn thing up, whenever we went somewhere, I took it with us. I'd hook it up on a TV where we were going, and I'd play the damn thing there. And lo and behold, wherever it was we were doing the shopping actually had a copy of Mega Man 3 for it. I mean, this would have been the 90s. So this would have been actually affordable, not whatever the fuck it would cost on a secondary market now. If it cost more than 15 Canadian bucks, I'd be shocked. Anyway, but the problem is oh shit. The Nintendo we had was starting to show its age. I mean, you know how those Nintendos work on a long enough timeline, the pin connectors go to shit, and it gets harder and harder to get the damn thing to work because the lockout chip is being a jerk, and I fucked that up. And it gets harder and harder to get the damn game to work. So anyway, what happened was, trying to see if I can kill this asshole. I'm gonna have to get him up there. So we buy the game, we get back to their house, and lo and behold, I can't get the damn thing to work. And I don't know how old I was at the time, and I don't know if I was going through something, whatever, but I just start crying. Wah! I can't get the Mega Man game to work. Wah! I'm at my grandparents' house. They're not exactly video game aficionados. My grandfather, as resourceful as he is, he doesn't know about the 10-nest lockout chip. He doesn't know how any of that shit works. But he was a very resourceful man. I don't know what the hell he did. He found some kind of cleaning fluid or something. I don't know what the hell it was. It stank like hell. But he put that shit into Nintendo somewhere on the goddamn cartridge connector thing, and the damn thing started working again. Working like a goddamn charm. And that's why he's one of the bestest grandparents the guy could ever ask for. Didn't even know how the damn thing worked, and my fuck did he ever fix the hell out of it. Like I said, he was a good guy. Y'all would have liked him. All right, little trick with these guys. I mean, the people who've played this game before, you know how to do this. What you do, right? Don't go all the way up. When his little face shield dropped, just shoot him in the fucking shins. Boom. Boom, bada boom. Yeah, get him right in his stupid toe. As opposed to a smart toe. Never ever shoot him in the smart toe. Now, I don't think Top Man's weapon is actually the weapon here, but I'm gonna try it. Would it be appropriate to shoot, it is not Top Man's weapon here, I don't think. Other problem with Top Man's weapon is you can only use it while jumping, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, we probably should have shot Hammer Joe in the dick. All right, we're gonna try. I want to say I think it's Magnet Man's weapon is either Magnet Man's weapon works on him or you use his weapon on Magnet Man. It's one or the other here, I think. Actually, now that I'm thinking, I think Top Man is actually on Hard Man, which boy, the jokes write themselves on that one. He wasn't here. He hoped there was a lot of discourse around the Top Man. There sure was, Chief Beef. I said, look, as the bottom, I have to go seek my Top Man. And everyone's like, aren't you a Switch? And I'm like, well, yeah, but mentally tonight I'm a bottom. Okay, look, listen. The person behind this outfit is a Switch. Queen Pib? Okay, she's also a Switch. She plays both roles. She plays both sides of the fence on that one. So, there's a little trick. So, I'm trying to remember here. So, now some of you, like if you play this on an emulator, or maybe one of those collections they have on other consoles, you wouldn't really have been in a situation to try this. So there is a cheat code in Mega Man 3. It involves using a second controller. And if I'm understanding it correctly, if you hold down right on the second controller, the boss freezes. Or maybe it's left. We'll find out in a second. Oh, would you look at that? Hey! I said freeze. I said freeze. You're not freezing. Ahem. What? Great. He literally... I fucking hate this dick. Makes me think I've got in right, and then he fucks me. Let me sure I've got that combination in here correctly here. See, cheats, Ness, freeze enemies. Oh, it's up and A. Okay. I was off by 1.5 buttons on that one. So if I hold down up and A on controller 2. Wait, I've got to... Wait, is Mega Man also frozen when I... Okay, Mega Man's also frozen when I do this. So basically, this cheat freezes everyone. But... See? He's frozen. Still frozen. I'm gonna let go of the button. So... Stay there. So, there's technically nothing stopping me from just, You're like, come on, that's cheating! Alright. I'll let him think he's got a chance. Oh my god, clutch W! Yeah, good luck repeating that one on a Mega Man Legendary Edition, whatever the f*** it is. And that's not the best part, that's not even the only second controller trick. That's not even the only one. AI is the Mosaics, welcome on in as well. And Bunny Cartoon. I don't know if I still know the Silpho rival. I'm gonna say it again. How you doing? Yes, I play both sides with commitment. It's exactly. All right. So if we did Top Man, naturally we should do Hard Man next, because he's actually the bottom. He's a big berry bottom, and we love that for him so much. So, well, okay, let's do a... This song's got some pep to it. Music to beat off Hardman 2. I mean, beat Hardman 2. The ground looks like mac and cheese. Yeah, either that or like those marshmallow caramel squares or whatever, or butterscotch, whatever that is. Like butterscotch marshmallow squares, maybe. Or maybe it's a bag of Cheetos. No, it's not. No, it's not. Or it could be me. Oh, it could be me. You never know. It could be me. No, it's not you. Why? Because I don't feel like throwing up looking at the thing on the floor. Did anyone see the Love Fest he and Mom Donnie were having yesterday? I mean, Trump, I'm sure, is right back to calling him a dirty commie or something, but it's remarkable how easy it is to schmooze Trump. Now, if anyone looks at that and goes, how dare Mom Donnie be cordial with him? You elected him to be a politician. You didn't elect him to be a podcaster. he does have to at least try to make nice with the President of the United States, strictly for the benefit of his constituents. That's just how it works. Besides, again, Trump is very susceptible to suggestion, as you may have figured out. So a quick trick here. This is, again, another one of those fat cats in the Capcom Creator Club don't want you to know about. You're going to see, as we walk to the right, you're going to see a big stupid hornet carrying its big stupid nest wander on by. And what happens if we let it drop the payload, a bunch of little itty bitty bugs are going to come after us. Very annoying. Hell, I'll even show it to you right now. So check this shit out, right? Okay, it drops the damn thing. All these bugs come after us. It could happen to anyone. Ruins your goddamn day. This feels like an infomercial. Have you or a loved one ever been susceptible to beasts falling after you? Have we got a solution for you? Try the all brand new, just walk to the left and make it spawn off the screen. Available now for 2 payments of $19.99. Act now and leave and throw in the password to start the game with 9 energy tanks. Dial the number on your screen today. Love to make that look like an infomercial. Yeah, they got along while the same day MTG announced their resignation. That's another thing, too, I have to point out. I'm phrasing this like it's a drill tweet. Issuing correction to a previous post of mine regarding the Terra Group Marjorie Taylor Greene. You do not, under any circumstances, gotta hand it to her. She's leaving Congress because she's finally figured out that she's not on the inner circle of this administration, and she's never gonna be. It turns out she's far too Nazi in the ways that the current administration does not want people to be too Nazi about. In that, she is extremely avowed anti-Semitic in much the same way that Nick Fuentes and Tucker Carlson are. She is not moderating. She's just pissed off that she's not in on the joke. By the way, if you want a quick explanation as to why that wasp trick works, here's what happens, right? It spawns when you reach a certain part, so pay attention to the architecture. Pay attention. Okay, it just spawned in there. So what's gonna happen is all we have to do is just not walk past backward spawns. Because the spawn point is still on the screen. As long as its spawn point doesn't leave the screen heading left. So now it's despawned, but its spawn point is still on the screen. It can't respawn. So that's why it vanishes. That's how that works. So yes, she's still a racist, she's still a Nazi, she's still a transphobe, she is still all of these things. None of those things changed. All that's going to happen is her district is probably going to just nominate someone just as bad as her or worse. Whoever it is will win, and the Democrats will probably throw $50 million into a black hole just to lose to a reliably red district. Remember, under no circumstances do you donate to Democrats running in reliably red districts. That's like a Ponzi scheme or something. Like Amy McGrath is trying to run again for Mitch McConnell's Senate seat. As if learning about that in 2020 wasn't bad enough. Did she win? No. That's why she's trying to run again. See, Marjorie Taylor Greene is just pissed off because she's not in on the joke. Okay, and you may go, I don't understand. She's apparently waiting just long enough to get a pension too. Okay, but honestly on that, I kind of agree. Hang on, I gotta sneeze here, and that'll explain that. Now, there's a lot of places you work where you can start putting towards the company 401k. But if you don't stay there long enough, you don't get the whole amount. You only get a percentage. Once you're fully vested, then you get the full amount. Then there's almost like no incentives to stay at that point unless it's a license to print money. But again, under those circumstances, you gotta hand it to her. Even though I say that, you don't gotta hand it to her. You remember her saying a few years back she hated the job? Bullshit! She got to run around being racist and transphobic to all of her coworkers, and none of them could do shit. She says she hated that job, but if she was working at McDonald's the next day, she'd be like, oh, fuck, I wish I was back in Congress. Yeah, she says that now, but if she was working at Bass Pro Shop, she'd be singing a different tune. She didn't have to do anything. Well, yeah, I mean, Congress is a jobs program for idiots. We all know this. The ones who aren't idiots are the outliers. Fucking hammer, Joe. All right, that's enough out of that thing. That's enough out of that. And again, I didn't think anyone in here was going to think, oh my God, she's moderating, but, you know, for liability purposes, I have to say these things anyway. It's a telemarketing job. Yeah, that too. That too. It's all one big grift to see if they can get money to run their commercials and pretend they're important. It's, you know what it is? It's like running a Twitch subathon, except somehow even more stupid. Damn it, I was hoping he would despawn. He is not despawning. Sir? Damn it. Wait, what if... Oh yeah? Well, fuck you. Fuck! 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 Fuck you! God damn it, I went back too far. She may pivot into trying to do... Right, she could do the talk circuit, she could get a podcast. Hell, she could probably try running for Senate later. Wait, no, not the Rush Jet, the Rush Coil. But yeah, I have no doubt in her ability to, you know, land on her feet somewhere. No one is concerned about that. I don't know one in here in chat's concerned about that either. That's what I get for not hailing to the... I know. All right, put the save state here. There you go. She Duella's an Alex Jones type. I have to see if I can find this one thing. I need to, sorry, I heard this and now you have to hear it too. Please tell me someone on YouTube has this. I don't know if it was... No, that can't be it. Yeah, okay. Wait, no. Oh, wait, that's from 7 years ago. Are we sure that's from 7 years ago? Okay, fine. Well, you know what? We'll listen to it anyway.
There's no video of President Trump sucking a ding-dong. And so what if there was? That's a lot better than World War III, Owen. I never sucked any ding-dongs. But I'll tell you, if they were going to blackmail me to start World War III about one, I'd say, hey, I sucked a golf ball through a freaking garden hose.
Didn't you already tell Der Spiegel that?
No, the son of a bitch walked in there in my own office when I'd splattered stuff on myself and I was changing shirts. He goes, oh, that's a good shot. Let's get your shirts. And then he goes, I go, hey, have some of this chicken and sausage. So technically I said, Jones offered me his sausage. Yeah, give me a break, you son of a bitch. I like women, not men.
I'm very convinced. I'm very convinced. Is this real? It's from 7 years ago, apparently, but yes, it's real. Feels oddly topical lately for some reason. I don't know why.
Boy.
Don't know why it's relevant all of a sudden. Big mystery, who can say? Look, I gotta suck something. All I got is the fake stogie. All Twitch will let me suck while we're live. Let me just in case you didn't think you heard that the first time.
There's no video of President Trump sucking a ding-dong. And so what if there was?
welcome. Look, this is why you watch me. This is why you watch me. Yes, we're around the rationalization. There is none. What if there was? What if there goddamn was? I want me a president of the United States who will suck a ding-dong for freedom, goddammit. Hang on, wait, I need, I need a specific song. I need a specific song. Specific song. Listen! Listen, goddammit! Nah, it's gotta be more awesome than that. I need more awesome than that. Way more awesome than that. Yeah, try this one. Listen! Listen, goddammit! Boy, I'm glad the U.S. Army's finally carrying its goddamn weight. Anyway. Wasn't there an entire bit in Team America about this? Yeah, because Gary, the Top Gun actor or something, has to fucking blow what's his name, the guy in charge of Team America, in order to prove that he's still loyal to Team America or something, and he has to give an entire speech about it or something. When you put another man in it, when you put another man's dick in your mouth, you make a pact. Wait, can I? Is that speech? Come on. Come on. No, not that one. No, not that one. No, not that one. God, I don't know how I'm gonna find this speech. I'll just give you this part.
Yeah, it looks clear. Okay.
What will that prove?
It will prove that you are...
You'll just get this part.
What? Right here, right now.
You can't just give me a chance.
All right. I'll trust you. But only if you will perform oral sex on me.
What?
Right here, right now.
You can't be serious.
Oh, I am serious. Look. This is my serious face.
Such a stupid movie.
What will that prove?
It will prove that you are truly ready to lay everything on the line, to throw away all your inhibitions and give 100%. We must go back to that first night we met, that first issue of Trust, don't you see?
No, I thought you weren't gay.
This isn't about sex, Gary, it's about trust. It's the eye of the needle, Gary, and we must both pass through it.
You need to pass the James Bond is gay for pay test. And then he gives a speech later reaffirming that he's actually on the team again because he sucked his dick. WG Punk Rocker, that is the film Team America World Police. It was important. It was a very uncouth movie then, and it's a very uncouth movie now. Let me just make that abundantly clear. Also, it's like, wait a minute. One man asking another man to put his dick in his mouth? What is this, the RNC? Damn it, this isn't about sex, this is about trust. Does that line actually work? So I don't need that other energy tank, right? No, I don't. Good. We already have the 9, so no, we're good. All right, so Mr. Hardhat over here. Let me on through here. Or Mike Johnson's residence. Yeah, that too. So the same little trick applies with that thing, except I don't really think it works here. Because the problem is there isn't really anywhere from the left to run to. So you kind of just got to deal with this one. Then any subsequent ones, you should... Oh, well. Anyway, here comes Proto Man. Back go! That's Proto Man's music! Or whoever this guy is. Like, Team America is weird. Like, it spends, like, the first act and a half, like, you know, truly lampooning, like, you know, American imperialism and exceptionalism. And it spends the last act of the movie just reveling in it instead. It's like it gave itself a license to be a dick. Yes, exactly, Bunny Cartoon. Right. I mean, we've said this about James Bond. Is like, at minimum, he has to be buy for pay. I've said it before, and if I've said it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. Hey, Smuggy Bear. Listen, if the entire safety and security of Western imperialism hinges on whether or not 007 gets down on both knees and blows the hell out of Hugh Dick, he's gonna have to do it. If getting the code to stop the nuclear missile launch means that he's gotta be a throat goat for Her Majesty's government, well, what's he gonna do? Go, oh, well, I suppose I could have saved humanity, but listen, Dick's not really me thing there, aye? Yes, for Queen and Country, James. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna try using Top Man's weapon on Hard Man. Yes, his name is Hard Man. Yes, this crap writes itself. I can, jury's still out as well. That's the correct weapon. Yes, lie back and think of England. I'm thinking maybe it's... I don't know. Problem is, he's a hard guy to target. Okay, yeah, it's definitely not that. Let's try Needleman's weapon. I think it's Needleman. Or maybe it's Magnet Man? Well, I got this all wrong. Alright, I think it was actually Magnet Man's weapon now that I think on it. Hard Man, you're a dick. You're a dick! He is a big boy, I will give him that. You know, maybe if that one fist hadn't stun-locked me. Maybe. Maybe! Hey, how the fuck does that one switch direction? Oh yeah, Hard Man? Well... Not feeling so hard, are ya? Look at me. Look at me! Ow. 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 Hey, Hard Man. Talk to your doctor to see if Cialis is right for you. He was looking at the titties. That's why he was so mesmerized. He was looking at my large, wonderful, voluptuous baubles, and let's just say he lived up to his name. Metal, huh? Well, I'll try anything once. How do you think I got to be here after all? You don't get here without being a little adventurous. Alright, we got this order all screwed up. I don't know, let's go through Sparkman. Guys, I know his theme song's a banger. That I know for absolute goddamn certain. Couple things all at once here. Lux is wondering if there's an inspiration for this lovely outfit. You know, just black leather and red goes so well together. Vintage Vixen Shop wants me to show something off. We'll see if we can make that happen. I don't know, we'll see here. This one might be tricky because I'm in here kind of tight. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I might not be able to go any lower than this. I go any lower than this, we might not get it back up. But I'll see if I can work with this. You want me to show off what's going on in here then, do you? You want me to show off this large, wonderful, voluptuous, world-famous, terms of service compliant... Ted? Huh? His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my Ted? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. Zipper ASMR. There we go. You need this eyeball as an emote. He is rather... You know, I see what you mean now. I used to think that was just a weird looking like Pokeball or something, but I guess it occurs to me now that it does look like an eyeball. Now that you mention it. Much nicer than Velcro ASMR? Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, Sparkman's got some pretty solid jams. This was the first stage I ever played in this game. It's definitely not the one you should play first. So, this stage will also enable me to show off something pretty cool. But I'm not going to do it here because it's going to be tricky to do it there. For reasons that will become quite apparent. Just, you know, kind of scoot on through here. But yeah, like, this is like one song where it's like... It definitely feels like the main beat of this would definitely be being done by like an electric guitar or something. Like some out of like a goddamn Whitesnake video or something. Alright, there's Mr. Hammer Joe being all Hammer Joe-ific or whatever his fucking deal is. Whatever that's all on about. So, this part seems imposing, right? It's like, look, I gotta do this, and I gotta worry about not falling to the ground. They're getting stabbed. And I got to worry about this thing. And before you know it, always look at that, I've fallen in the drink. Enter the second controller. I'm gonna hold down the left button, or the right button on the second controller. You're like, why is the music still playing? Because I'm not dead. Okay, now I'm dead.
Ah, fuck.
Anyway, the other part that's weird about this, right? So if I fall into the pit and die, but if I grab the other controller and hit left, I'm alive. Okay, now I'm dead. I jumped a little too high. But if I hold down right on the second controller before I go in, the music stays on. Obviously, if I let go of it, then I die. But now the music's not playing. But, the stage is still going on. But there's also now no music playing. So technically, I could replace it with whatever I want. So... Everyone's like, no, not that song, not that song. All right, you got me.
I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet.
DJ Cumberbund.
I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet.
Nah, fuck this. I'll just pipe the original music back in. I'll just do that. Hey, Falsia, welcome on in. And Nick Knack as well. So I'll just manually pipe the original music back in. I could do that. Can't tell me I can't. Of course, once the tape runs out, I'll be screwed. As long as I get to the boss fight before, then we'll be fine. Having a drinky too. We're playing Mega Man 3, the best Mega Man game ever made. Don't at me. See, okay, so I gotta deal with that now too. That's not so great. Of course, the problem too is if you fall in after the game already marked you as dead, you don't get nearly as much reaction time to fixing it. It's like there's a couple iframes when that thing is forming. Couple iframes. After that, you're fucked. And don't jump, and don't bang your head either there, Mega Dude. Don't do it. No, that almost worked. That almost actually worked out. Almost. Listen, this is a Mega Man game. This is not necessarily a game for children. Yes, it's got family-friendly aesthetics, but also this controller has a very strong propensity to think I'm telling Mega Man to slide. I am not. Can we agree X7 is the worst of the series? Sure, why the hell not? Sure! What do I care? I never played it. I got no dog in that fight. For children who want to get good. Yeah, I guess that tracks. Damn it, I was hoping to just walk on that one. I was rather banking on that. Come on. Oh yeah, I forgot if you got damaged, then you can bonk into the ceiling. Oh, the hell with this. Ow. There we go. This game is too hard for you, so you're glad I'm playing it? Eh, that's what I'm here for, Shaka. Welcome on in. Is this a test of the emergency broadcast system? I was gonna say, is that gonna stop? It's like the world's weirdest swear filter. Now I guess I could see if I got a weapon for this. Needleman does some damage, but that's not the weapon. How about Hardman? It might actually be Hardman's weapon. It might be Hardman. No, it's not Hardman. How about Topman? It is not Topman. Well, I'm out of ideas. I bet you that sounded amazing. It's a hearing test. If you heard that, congratulations. Your ears sort of work. For now. Yeah, stay right there, bud. Stay right there. Mega Man, you're facing the wrong goddamn way. Oh my god, GG, get easy wrecked. Oh my god, I didn't even have to use save states on that specific part of the fight. Once we figured out we didn't have his weapon. Yay! Yay! I got the weapon. Yay! Fought these things. Yay! Trump sucked the dick. And there is that Alex Jones Liverino. Wait, I want to hear that to this.
There's no video of President Trump sucking a ding-dong. And so what if there was?
I gotta see if there's a dance remix to that song. Alex Jones Ding Dong remix. Is there such a thing? Nah, I don't see anything like that. That's a shame. That's a shame. Alex Jan Jones rants is an indie folk song. Wait, what's this?
The company store, the paradigm of absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that
Nick,
we're
let's
meant
go.
to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderers scum. They're on giant death factories keeping babies alive and selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green-looking skin, and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. I have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy, weird, sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy, weird woman whose mother wears a hood over her head.
This is a funny thing to say about Bill. I mean, honestly, wait, to be quite honest, actually, hang on a minute. Can we hear the first part of that rant again? Look, there's one spot where if you stop it, I would agree with it.
Hillary's in the creepy, weird, sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy, weird woman.
With that creepy weirdo. Done. I could agree with that. With that creepy weirdo. Yeah, with Bubba. If you stop it right there, it's like, yes, no one could disagree with that. Really glad he lost custody of his kids. Yeah, damn, no kidding. Hey, Ghost as well, welcome on. And by the way, it would be a banger in a Twilight movie. Rue and I gotta finish watching all those damn movies. Hey, let's see. Let's continue my ineptitude in actually identifying what weapon is used on who next. Let's try Gemini Dude. This song's kind of a banger, too. It's kind of a slow burn. The arrangement one of that one's not too bad either. Let me see if I can find that one. Because it's kind of like from a PlayStation release. Yeah, fuck me up with that one. Are we sure that's it? No, I just want the music, dumbass, not the stage. I just want... YouTube, I just... music. I don't want someone playing the stage. I just want the track. Yeah, this one. Yeah, that's the one. This one's got cowbell. Or something. Kind of a bop. Yeah, exactly, the Bossa Nova, the salsa version. Biggest 80s kids weren't ruined by the internet, so good for them. I know. God. I don't know, like, I know we've had that discussion on the show this week where just like, I do not envy people having to grow up in the world we're in now, because like, I mean, that's not to say we were more well-behaved or that we wouldn't have done a lot of the same things if we had access to the same technology, but like, fuck me sideways. I'm glad Facebook wasn't a thing until I got out of high school. Because, fuck. It was a simpler time. Back when we had 8-tracks and Betamax. And, Bob Barker was still coloring his hair. I'm taking it easier because as you can see, there's a lot of pitfalls. So there's a trick here I'm going to see if I can do here. It's a little... There's a couple different ways to cheese it so that it does happen here. We'll have to drop a save state before we get where we're going here. So up here is where... Well, I'll let the regular cutscene play here. So you see this big stupid dildo in the ground. Proto Man comes here and he's like, oh, jeez, I shouldn't have left that there. I'm going to get rid of it. And he blows it up so you can advance, right? And then you go down into hole. Now we're inside the bee hole. We're conducting a colonoscopy. And as you can see, this butthole's got fucking caviar eggs in it. So that's going to be a whole procedure. Now, if you can get in there before he removes the dildo. Just a big fucking if. Oh, try it again. Try it again. Nope, try it again. Try it again. Nope, not there. Not there. Go back up. No, not there. Not there. We'll try there. Well, you whiffed on it. Oh, yeah, you know what? Fuck this. Where's the other goddamn controller? All right, holding right makes me super jump. Oh, come on. Try again. That should do it. Wait, how come the graphics didn't explode? The graphics are supposed to explode. Why aren't the graphics exploding? Okay, well, once again, now there's no music. Wait, let me see if I find a particular enemy if it's still screwed up. Let me see if it does that. You wish you went into the rest of the theme? Yeah, don't we all? Because I think one of the enemies gets a screwed up palette now if we continue this. And of course, as you can hear, no music except that which I, you know, pipe in myself. Okay, yeah, that's... that enemy don't feel so good. That enemy definitely don't feel so good. Come on, drop the free life. Drop the free life. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I know you can drop a free life. Drop a free life, you bastard. Oh, fuck this. Okay, but I kind of want to hear the music, so we'll just do this. It's like, I'd rather hear the original music if I'm being honest with you here. I'm like, no, I don't want you to be honest with us, Pib. I would prefer you bullshit us. Actually, hang on a minute. I'm spending all this time complaining about a free life, and I'm ignoring one that's right in front of me. See, I just hugged the left wall. Hey! What the hell was that? Come on, try it again. Try it again. There you go. That's much better. Excellent. That's exactly what I wanted you to do, Mega Dude. Mr. Super Fighting Robot, or whatever your goddamn name is. Something along those goddamn lines. Perfect. Excuse me. Excuse me. Anyway, the important thing is that Mega Man 3 is way better than Mega Man 2. Way better. I mean, look, this game's got a slide. Come on. It's got a slide. Or maybe he's been thrown. I'm not too sure. It's better. It's way better. Music's better. Weapons better. Music better. Weapons better. I feel like I can just leave it at that. Way better. And only one difficulty setting. It's you're playing it on the one you got or that's it. It's not one of these games that has to have a difficulty slot. Because let me tell you what, you know what I don't particularly care for? Even though technically, as I finish describing it, so I'm going to end up describing that which I actually do prefer. Listen. I don't like difficulty settings in video games, okay? What I do like is having a normal mode and a mode for a group of people who have to get up in the morning. So, in a roundabout sense, you're actually okay with Mega Man 2's 2 difficulty settings. Hey, shut the fuck up! Did I say that? Did I say that? No, you just said you appreciate when a game is a regular mode and then a mode for people who have to get up in the morning. Silence! Yeah, I said that, but that is somehow distinctly different from Mega Man 2's 2 difficulty modes. How is that? Because I said so, that's why. It's different because I said so. That's why. That's the very specific reason. Deal with it. Pib, this doesn't make sense. Listen, making sense was never part of the contract I signed when I brought you on as a viewer. I only guarantee to entertain you, generally have extremely large titties, the best ass on Twitch, and maybe occasionally I would try to make sense. Occasionally. And I said I would try. I didn't say I promised. I said I would try, and that could mean anything. That could mean literally anything. It could have meant gibberish. Okay, this is everyone's least favorite part. Alright, we're gonna try making an honest effort out of this. Having a Din Thursday. Oh yeah, Ryu and I will have a nice little Thursday. Take the day off, cook some dumb things, maybe drink a bottle of wine, and see if we can watch the Detroit Lions lose a football game or something. Alright, so now we're up here. Now we're committed to the bit. Let's see here. So watch out for all these goddamn torpedoes. Ooh, free life. Well, I guess I'm getting the free life now. I'm kind of stuck down here. I'm gonna have to, right there. Yeah, I guess that works. Actually, kind of wanted... Yeah, I kind of just wanted that. I keep confusing... I keep thinking RC is Rush... No, RC is Rush 12. God damn, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Look out! Look out! Okay, we don't need that energy tank. We're already full up. We'll try it again. I should be able to do this section without bullshit. Emphasis on the word should. But look, I'm just being realistic here. Come on. Come on. Listen, I'm not the queen I used to be, okay? I'm not the young buck who bought this game and then cried when they couldn't play it properly. I am the old buck who cries when she can't play it properly. Pib, you did not need to go down there. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, well, what if I picked up that? This does not improve things. Okay, now it has. You should probably get rid of that so you don't... Yeah. Careful. Careful. This is one of these situations where if you want to go fast, you gotta go slow. You gotta love the 8-bit lag when there's too many enemies. Oh yeah, that just gives it the authenticity. That's because there's too many sprites on the screen. And then it has to flicker them in order to make it seem like they're all there even if they're not. Ooh, that almost shouldn't have worked. Alright, tell you what, since we're maxed out on energy tanks, might as well. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. Just gotta get away from these mechanized frogs. Okay, so here's another trick those fat cats in the Capcom Creator Program don't want you to know about. All of these Resident Evil remakes are derivative and a waste of everyone's time. Pib, we thought you were gonna offer a tip about this. Oh yeah, that too, but like... You do realize that like, they came out with that new Resident Evil engine like 10 fucking years ago and we've only had 2 original Resident Evil games made since? 2? Yeah, but what about the Resident Evil 2 and 3 remake? Fuck, keep them, I don't care. We are not richer as a society for having those. We used to be a country, a proper country, where they could have made 3 new Resident Evil games in a span of 1 console generation. They didn't. Alright, Gemini Man is, I think Needle? Not Needle. Hard Man? It is not Hard Man. How about Top Man? It is not Top Man. Okay, how about Spark Boy? Actually, I think Spark Boy is good against Mega Man. Magnet Man. Again, just me. You know how there's usually like an intended route? I think I'm doing the intended route backwards. All right, I don't have the weapon for this guy. Well, the good news is he only shoots when I shoot. I want to see if I can cheese them to both be... I want to see if... Hang on, I want to try Trick here. Like, you see how they're both kind of doing like this twin action here? I want to see if I'm very careful about shooting one of them in particular, if I can get them to occupy the same space of existence here. I don't think it's working. In fact, I think it's just working even worse. But I thought it was like possible to get them to stand closer to each other. Maybe not. Yeah, I might just be talking out my ass on this one. Yeah, I think I am. I figured it was worth a shot. Listen, if I'm not gonna try a thing like this with like infinite fucking save states, when the hell am I gonna try it? You know, Pip, at some point you kinda gotta jump, right? No. Says who? Objective truth? Ah, well, fuck that. Fuck objective truth. What even is an objective truth? Okay, Mega Man? Mr. Hyperkin Controller. On occasion, I am not actually instructing him to slide, so I need you to factor that into your decision making. Trying to figure out like the exact timing here, because I need him to clear me, but then also be there for the shot to hit. Okay, that's waiting too long. It's like I'm trying to figure out like the exact something resembling a correct pattern here. No, I didn't. Hey. Controller, it's like the problem is with this fucking Hyperkin is I gotta like almost like have to hold the up button just to make sure he's not sliding. Because that's the fucking problem. Do I have a sub-weapon that is faster? Probably. But I want to just, you know me, I want to... Hyperkin, please. Nah, slide feature's not so awesome now, is it? Shut up. Oh yeah, I guess if you get him when he lands, he can't shoot. Okay, maybe just do that. Okay, just shoot the dumbass when he lands. Okay, that's not as easy to arrange on paper as it sounds. Definitely not as easy to arrange on paper as it sounds. Oh yeah? Well, what if... That's not an improvement. Oh yeah, well what if I, Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Mr. Gemini. Gemini, the snake. Have you considered the following? Freeze! Have you considered that? Have you considered that? Have you also considered the following? Have you? Have you? Because I don't know if you have. And I'm really going to need you to think about it. Now, I'm going to need you to think about that as you go into retirement, because I think you're about to melt. He's like, this is bullshit! Oh, yeah? Okay, fine. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? You gonna fire your stupid gun? You gonna fire your stupid gun? Is that what you're gonna do? Is that what you're gonna do? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Yeah, that's what I thought. Run home and cry and tell Mama, who was a distinctly different person from me. Dad ought to fucking learn you, Mr. Gemini man. Yay, we got Gemini frickin' laser beam. Yay. Very nice. All right, folks, tell you what, we've been live for about 2 hours. We're going to take a little BLB. Convince y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities. Grab a sody pep, whatever it is you gotta do. I'll probably go get some more ice cubes when we come back. Will you introduce yourself? Affirm our commitment to standards and practices, and, I don't know, play a little bit more of the best damn Mega Man game ever made. We'll be right back. That specifically. Oh, God! What's he doing here? Oh, God. Nope. I'm just leaving. Like, oh, God damn it! No, don't walk that way. Yeah, I think you're gonna have to kill this guy. There's Throat Goat Ban. He doesn't have the crank. He's got 55 grenade rounds! Oh my God, Throat Goat Ben, I love you so much right now. Meanwhile, he's laying there dead on the ground, split completely open from his throat goat. Rem's going, thanks, I knew you'd appreciate it. Throat goat besties. An elevator appears to go down. Well, that makes two of us.
What?
Chief? You okay down there? You alright? Can you give me a sign?
I ran into this woman who was in trouble. Her name's Ada. Right after that, someone tried to kill me. Nearly succeeded, too. Ada went after the sniper, but I'm worried about her.
The sniper? Now, do you want a chance to change your bullshit story there, Officer Kennedy? Because I feel like there's a glaring hole with your testimony here.
Ada! Heads up!
Ow! My favorite shoulder! Ow!
Leon, that woman was... I have to talk to her.
It's okay! I just heard a lot. It's fine. You can go on ahead. Oh, it just hurts a lot. It only hurts when I live. Ooh, that smarts. Okay, now I know what it feels like when I winged the streamer last week. And you said she shot you with, what was that? A regular 9mm? A regular freaking 9mm. I contend that that was not a sniper at all.
Objection!
Mr. Kennedy, you stated in your sworn statement to the court that you were shot by a sniper, yet the assailant used a pistol. This is a contradiction!
Take that!
And the crowd does the thing, and then the judge slams down the gavel and says, "Order! Order in the court!" And then Winston Payne is standing over there losing his shit going, "Yes, but sniper, gun person, what difference does it make?" I'll have you know, Winston Payne, that is the very heart of this case.
Have anything.
Do you wish you could drive in the left lane and just hang out there for the entirety of your commute? And then cut across 2 lanes of grad students in Yaris's because you're about to miss your exit? Student loans. Do you wish you could flip off a grandmother of 3 for daring to go 50 in a 55? Get off the road, Ethel. Do you wish you could ask for and receive roadhead? You want to be bold. You want to be fearless. You want your limits to have no limits. You need the fucking audacity. The audacity. Change lanes. Leave the turn signal on. Take up 2 spots. If you're at a Whole Foods, take up 4 and see if the power of whole grains gave Quinoa Kendall enough of a spine to do something about it. The fucking audacity smells like the hope of a more punchable tomorrow, of kicking your neighbor down an endless MC Escher staircase without fear of being sued, because anybody who'd willingly live next to you for 15 years should know better than to let coolant leak from his Ford Fusion onto your freshly seeded Kentucky bluegrass. The audacity is a proprietary blend of vetiver, sandalwood, and road rage sweat. Essential oils, not on your life. Sandalwood is an essential oil. We use differential oils. To have the audacity is to remain flammable at all times. See that red light up ahead? Don't you dare coast to it. You get over there like it's 1982 Kathleen Turner calling you over for a bit of How's the Weather in Bald Knob, Arkansas. That's a real place. Go first at every 4-way stop. Go west on an eastbound 1-way street. Never let them know your next move. Turn signals are for apple polishing doormats. And stop worrying about the law. Cops need to remember who pays their salary. Yes, officer, a single bungee cord is plenty to secure this queen-sized Serta mattress to my Honda Fit. In fact, when it comes to securing my load, your wife can fill you in on all the details. Hey! Let go! Let go of me! I have rights! I'm a sovereign citizen! Am I being detained? As a free person, I do not recognize the authority of your jurisdiction! remanded to the custody of the state awaiting trial. Don't let Big Auto tell you how to live your life. Unlock the nerve. Unlock the power. Unlock the audacity.
So, you gonna unlock the audacity or what? For those of you who may be new here, I am Queen Patricia Enga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel, is of course and is always well ways to welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome age for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Nintendo, hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to, and we're using it to play some Mega Man tonight. Now, before we go too much further here, we do, of course, have a commitment to standards and practices here. We are the most serious, unserious broadcast on Twitch, and as such, I need to take a moment to make sure some things are made very clear. That there's no extraneous fixtures in the shot, no kitty cats running where they shouldn't, and you cannot at any moment be permitted to see the chair that I'm sitting on. So you're gonna have to permit me just a moment to make sure that the green screen blanket is affixed properly. This should only take but a freaking moment. Hi, I'm there for the first time today. You sure are Corgi Dallas. Let's see. That part's looking pretty good, but I think... Yeah, that part's okay, all things considered. But I need to check and see what's shaking here. That part's not too bad. I could get behind that. But then I need to check and see how's it going back there. How is it? Is it doing okay? I think it is, but let's get it real close here. Yeah, I think it's looking good. Yeah, I think it's looking good. It's looking great. Excellent. There, the chair is looking all good here. One extra thing I gotta do, I just thought of something. I need to go check one thing, so I need to take another BRB, but don't worry, I'll make this one worth your while. I'll be back in just a few more minutes.
Have you recently entered the town of Silent Hill and had sensitive personal information about you or a loved one outed publicly? I'm attorney Saul Kamen. Did you know you have rights? Constitution says so. At least the next 5 minutes it does. And we are seeking plaintiffs for a class action lawsuit against the township of Silent Hill. Did they captivate you with their tourism campaign just to tell everyone that you care about and their dog that you killed your wife? We want to hear from you. That you never served in the war? Stolen valor is a private matter between you and the Pentagon, not the Pentagram. We also want to hear from anyone who entered Silent Hill of their own free will and may have experienced any of the following.
The maternity of your children, that you're carrying the reincarnation of the devil, that your apartment used to house a serial killer, that you can carry 27 portable televisions in your rectum, that you accidentally killed a sibling, the unspeakable things you did to survive in prison, or that you've actually been dead the whole time.
Saul came and helped me sue Silent Hill and got me a huge cash settlement that I used to buy the apartment complex I live in. I'm burning it to the ground.
Act now. Operators are standing by. Get the compensation you deserve.
I'm attorney Saul Kamen, and I'll fight for your rights.
Hey man, what you doing?
Nothing. Looking at this letter from my wife.
Cool.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I haven't seen her in years. It's weird because...
What you say? Oh, that you only meant well. 'cause you did what you say. That it's all for the best, because it is what you say. That it's just what we need, and you decided this, what you say. What did she say? And some words keep falling out your mouth. It's sweet talk music.
In my
what you say, that you only meant well, 'cause you did what you say, that it's all for the best, 'cause it is what you say. What did she say?
Guys, the Dead by Daylight people called.
What you say, that you only meant well, 'cause you did what you say, that it's all for the best, 'cause it is what you say, that it's just what we need, and you decided what did she say? And some notes keep falling out your mouth. It's sweet talk music, people are going.
in my
what you say, that you only meant well, 'cause you what you say, what you say, what you say, what you say, that you only meant well, 'cause you did.
I'm on the scene of that 1071. I've got at least 4 victims down. Send backup immediately. What's that? There's nothing in here. What the heck?
What you say? What you say? What you say? What you say?
There you go. Hope you got to enjoy that a little bit more. All right, now I think we're almost ready to get going here again. Almost ready. These new gloves, again, I really got to get these things worked in here. Very stiff. All right. One extra thing we got to do. I did get a little bit of extra ice for my drink, but, I think it needs more drink. Well, yeah, it needs more drink. Let me put a little bit more scotch in there. Just a little itty bitty bit more, and we'll figure out what we're doing else. By the way, Xerxion, Misfit, Agent, welcome on in. Yeah, Top Man and Hard Man, exactly. That's why this is my favorite. And it's also Snake Man, if there's any ambiguity in the matter. Mr. Snake Man. It's all about dicks in this fucking thing. All right. Then of course you got Gemini, who was just a bunch of fucking twins. All right, controller fell down there. All right, let's get back into this. All right, Snake Man, you're kind of a bop. Let's do this. Let's hop back to it then. Listen, it's musical tracks like this that continue to illustrate why Mega Man 3 is always better than Mega Man 2, and no, I am not accepting any questions on the matter. I have unilateral state, local, and federal authority to make these decisions, all right? Listen, this is literally the badge that lets me do these things, okay? This badge, this one right here. I am authorized to make these decisions unilaterally and without oversight. There'll be no questions at this time. You're good with your queen? You're goddamn right you do. All right. Oh my god, free life. Again, best stage ever. I like all the snakes in this stage. They're cute. Also, like, what is that guy? Is he a malfunctioning toilet? Is he a computer? What the hell is he? I wish he'd hold still long enough for us to find out. Now, technically, the Magnet Man gun would be really good here. But as you could tell, I didn't get it, so can't use that here. But yeah, Magnet Man's missile would really be helpful here. Feels like we're doing this in literally the most wrong order we could ever do this. I'm on your living room television. Oh. Well, what will I do about this? What could I possibly do with this information? Well, I could consider doing that.
What you say? Oh, that you only meant well, cause you did. What you say?
Ah, fuck. No. We've done that enough. We've done that enough. I need to switch that. What I do need to do sometimes, I gotta switch that over to a song from Silent Hill. I need to change it to the, I think it's the theme song for Book of Memories. Kind of has a similar vibe to it, but it probably won't get detected nearly as often. At least that's what I'm thinking. Welcome on in, EB. All right, again, Mr. Cutesy ooh snake over here. You get out of here. You get out of here, you bastard. And don't shoot me. I'll shoot you, though, but you can't shoot me. That's the rule. That's Pibby's law. You're not allowed to shoot me. I, however, am authorized to shoot you. That's how this works. Scotchy. I love Scotch. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but,
I look good. I mean, really good. Hey, everyone! Come and see how good I look!
I do look good. And again, I pointed this out for the East Coast crowd. I'll point out for the West Coast crowd. One, this is not the same cat suit. I have like 4 or 5 black, pleathery / latexy cat suits. They're all different. And 2, do not sit too close to the screen or you will poke out your eyes. In fact, if those of you on mobile, if I scoot just a little closer, right? And I, there's now a huge scratch in your screen. I am not responsible for any damage your mobile device may suffer while viewing the Queen Pip show. You signed a waiver when you got here. Boy, those spring guys are really nasty for the frame rate. Really nasty. Yeah, in Canada, milk comes in bags. In America, ice comes in bags. What? You go to the gas station. Well, what did it sound like I said? What? Also, who the fuck buys ice? You know, if you have a freezer, you can just make it, right? From the people who brought you bottled water, buying ice! It doesn't make sense to me. Oh, damn it, I meant to save, not... Hey, that's the problem. You live by the save state, you die by the save state. But America, yeah, like I heard J.D. Vance, Mr. Davenport fucker, was talking shit on Canada either yesterday or the day before. And like, I mean, I don't know, maybe there's some legit grievances about Canada, like it hasn't won the Stanley Cup in over 20 fucking years, 25 fucking years, something like that. Or the World Series since the 90s. But, you know, there's some stuff that's going pretty good. Now, the problem is this J.D. Vance likes to make inflammatory comments about other countries, and frankly, I think he should just shut the fuck up. Because, like, he's talking shit on Canada. It's like, you know, Canada is nowhere near the fucking problems America has. And then he was talking shit on China a while ago. He was calling it, like, what, a fucking peasant country? Some bullshit like that. I don't know if anyone's been watching Hassan's trip to China on occasion, but I don't think they live like peasants there. They seem to have like all kinds of electric vehicles and stuff and high-speed rail. They don't seem it don't seem like it was 50, 60, 70 goddamn years ago. But are you familiar with the phrase people who live in glass houses get embarrassed a lot? Like, I don't know, I feel like if maybe, you know, like maybe over, okay, U.S. population's like what? How many people receiving SNAP benefits? Like 40 million? U.S. population's what, 340 million people? I don't know if I'd be running around screaming about other countries are so shit when, like, literally 10% of this country can't afford food. Those items change depending on when you hit the thing, so I figure I'll try this little roulette thing here. Like, I don't know, maybe... Ooh, I'll take that. I don't know, maybe sort out... Ooh, nice! The president also doesn't know what groceries are. Listen, how am I supposed to know what groceries are? The only things I can suck are in the dairy department. Thank you, I'm gonna be here all week. Tip your veal, try the servers. But that was like a month ago, right? We're already up to, oh my god, he's boy preggers with Zoran Mamdani's baby. Like, other people have made the point, I'm just gonna parrot it here in case you didn't hear the point, like, there's one point, again, regarding the terror group Donald Trump, you do not, under any circumstance, gotta hand it to the guy. But, like, this is where things get fucking weird. Like, during his little interview with him yesterday, like, you gotta understand, Donald Trump loves New York City, and he loves and he hates New York at the same time. He loves it because he lived there, and he hates it because the people there never liked him. He didn't go to, like, Princeton or whatever the fuck. So, there's a lot of things about New York that he doesn't like that Mamdani also doesn't like. Like, the people Mamdani is gonna put the screws to are the same people Donnie Douchebag would put the screws to if he had the opportunity. And he said that he would live in a Zoran Mamdani, New York, which is fucked up to think about because it means that Donald Trump endorsed Zoran Mamdani before Chuck Schumer did. Chuck Schumer still has not endorsed Zoran Mamdani for anything. Despite being the senator for what? New York? You do think it's hilarious that Mamdani charmed Mr. already stole Mamdani's outfit? I mean, hey, you see a good fit, you steal it. Massage it, make it your own. But this is the wild fucking thing to think about, right? Like, if you nail it down to like what are the things Donald Trump wouldn't like about Zoran Mamdani? You wouldn't like that he's a communist. You wouldn't like that he's an immigrant. And he said, and you know, Trump has said lots of nice things about Zoran Mamdani. It's also wild that he said the quiet part out loud and said, hey, you know, sometimes on the campaign trail, we just say things. Which is fucking wild to hear one of them admit. But, what's that post about the Dems looking in the mirror and saying they gotta get more races? Like, that's the punchline. Because the thing is, for all of the negative things Donald Trump ever said about Zohar Mamdani when he was running for mayor of New York, he never once went with anti-Muslim rhetoric. Knick-knack, thank you for the tippy.
Big money, big prizes. I love it.
All right, round of mumbles once we're done with this chat. I'll take it. Tip the veal, you'll tip the queen. Why, thank you so very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for tipping off my vacation with your humor. You're welcome. That's the hard thing about comedy, right? You never know. You don't realize this until you do it, right? It's hard to tell if what you're doing is actually funny. Like if I was in like a packed auditorium, like if however many people are watching the show, right, we're actually physically in an auditorium, I would get like immediate feedback on whether the things I was saying was actual and funny. And Biden's decided to extend the Mubbles time. Here I'm basically just, all right, I'm just gonna say shit, maybe it lands, maybe it doesn't. I'm not saying give me feedback, validate me. I'm not like one of these. I'm not one of these people running around on social media claiming that I'm in my what term do I want to use here? In my flop era, because I'm hyperfixating on statistics when I should be hyperfixating more on how to entertain people, but you didn't hear that from me. Figured out how to get that talking point into the show. Check. So I just try to make you laugh. Anyway, to rewind on that before I open up that other can of worms I just kind of peeled back the lid on here. Donald Trump never went with Muslimophobia, never went with anti-Muslim rhetoric when he was taking shots at Zohar Mamdani. Chucky Schumer, Andrew Cuomo, oh, they went all in on that shit. Like, here's the weird fucking thing about Donald Trump, and you're gonna hear this, and you're gonna go, wait, that doesn't make any sense. And then you're gonna think on it, and you're gonna go, oh wait, it does make sense. Donald Trump does not hate Muslims. He does not hate people from that part of the world. I'm not defending the guy. I want to make that abundantly clear. I'm not glazing him up. And you're going to hear that and you go, wait, yeah, I guess you're right, but like, why do I think that? Why am I agreeing with this statement? Because he's cozying up to all the states down there. He's trying to get concessions. He's trying to do peace treaties. He's trying to sign deals with all these rich Arab states. That's why you won't catch him making those kinds of comments. Which, weirdly enough, puts him to the left of the Democrats on that. Now, yes, there will still be incidental comments. He is still, at the end of the day, a hateful, shitty person. But, like, holy fuck! When Donald Trump is more progressive on something, admittedly it's in a self-serving manner, but holy fuck! When he's more progressive than something on the Democrats, something has gone horribly wrong! Democrats, do better for the love of fuck! Exactly, Agent! Hey, let's go beat the shit out of Snake Man. Then it's Marbles time. Then I'm gonna talk shit about other people, I guess. We'll do some hashtag drama because I'm drinking. Listen, I'm allowed to be messy when I'm drinking. Because it wouldn't play so well if I was sober. So I can't remember what weapon he's weak against. Let's try them all. It's Needle Man. Do I dare live the American dream and use a weapon that's effective against a boss? Okay. Oh my God! Imagine using the actually intended weapon. What an avant-garde nouveau riche concept. The key to Trump has always been if you're famous and somewhat nice to him, he'll agree with you, and Mom Donnie just jammed that cheat code for the whole meeting. You're damn right, you did. Like, Donald Trump likes basking in reflected glory. Donald Trump hates losers. He loves winners. Even if the winners are people he don't like, he will commiserate with winners. He wants to bask in reflected glory. He wants to try and absorb. What about them made them a winner? You have to remember, Donnie Trump is a guy who ran on populism. So our Mom Donnie is arguably a man who ran on populism. Donald Trump wants to look at the guy, make nice with him, glaze up with him, maybe suck his dick a little bit. Maybe, who could say? In order to find out what it is about him that made him popular in the one city that Donald Trump cannot stand being a pariah in. I'm gonna tell you right now, this is not a controversial statement. If Zora Mamdani gave Trump the key to the city, Trump would do literally anything to get that. Now then. Okay, I don't know when I got muted, but I was more confused on, like, usually I have an actual mute that I do if I like sniff my nose or something, and that wasn't it. So I looked over further and I'm like, I guess when I shut off the game audio, I accidentally also hit the mic. And anyway, the point was I agree with Corgi Dallas, and I said, I don't know, maybe he's gonna suck Mom Donnie's dick, maybe. And then I was gonna say, sometimes it is possible to say too much. I don't mean in terms of anything I'm saying tonight, like with Mom Donnie, right? All Trump has to say, he's a communist, he's a socialist. That's all he has to say, and his base will get riled up. He doesn't have to add in that he's Muslim. He doesn't have to do that. All he has to say is communist, and the base goes wild. And a good lesson sometimes for life is to just lead with your strongest argument. Because suppose for a moment Trump said, he's a communist, and he also thinks Mega Man 2 is the best Mega Man game. And I like me saying that I like Mega Man 3 and suggesting anyone thinks Mega Man 2 is superior is somehow an inferior or something. Which you're not, but whatever. But a lot of you would look at that and go, but Mega Man 2 is really awesome. You've immediately created a wedge. So now the two reasons that have hypothetically been used to mock this guy is, one, he's a communist, and two, he likes Mega Man 2. And you're like, but I like Mega Man 2. I think Mega Man 2 is the best. If he says he's bad because of the thing I like, maybe the other thing about him isn't so bad either. That's why so many times in life, it's best to just go with the strongest argument and then add no secondary ones. Because the problem is if you attach a secondary argument, you've created a vulnerability. Because all you have to do is shove a wedge into one of them, And then the other one becomes vulnerable. This has been me explaining how to win arguments, I guess. Something else I guess I could explain is how to win at some fucking marbles. I actually don't know how to win at marbles. I can, however, show you how to play them. All right, when the tippy jar overfills, you get bubbles. And as it happens, Barton also calls in, so you're getting at least 2 rounds, but maybe more. Let's see what you get. You just logged in for Shove a Wedge into it. Love that, Cole Drake. All right, you're getting 2 rounds. You know how to die at Mubbles? No, you don't. No one knows how to do anything at Mubbles. It's impossible. You actually don't know. I know you think you do, but you don't. All right, let's get Mubbles launched over here. You got here just in time. Hey, listen. I say this to everyone here. It don't matter if you're here for 5 minutes or if you're here this whole show. Doesn't matter if you get here at the start, the middle, of the finish. I appreciate any amount of time anyone chooses to spend with little old me. And I think a lot of people, spoiler alert, for when I really start shooting off at the mouth, would do well to listen to that kind of rhetoric. This is Saturday night. You got a lot of options. You could be watching college football. You could be partying with friends. You could be jerking off in another room. I don't know. Don't tell me if you're doing that. No, I don't want to hear it. You got a lot of options on a Saturday night. And Steam has no connection. I have to close the box. All right, well, since Steam is being a shithead, we're just going to go sit over here. We're just going to sit over here in silence. We're going to sit over here in silence because Steam says no connection, which means we don't have marbles. So we're going to close out Steam, relaunch it. It's going to take a second. You know what, Steam? You've been doing this all week, and now I'm just gonna, I'm reading you for filth. You get a big fucking head, Steam. You announced your big stupid giant cube of your glorified GameCube of a console, and all of a sudden you can't fucking maintain network stability. Got a big fucking head. You better announce Half-Life 3. You better announce Half-Life 3. I've only ever played Half-Life 1. I think I played Half-Life 2 to Ravenholm, and that was it. Couldn't tell you any more than that, to be quite honest. Half-Life 3 is going to come out, and a bunch of confused Zoomers will be like, wait, why am I supposed to care about this? So this is the part of I don't usually let you see the marbles menu here, but fuck it, why not? Since it's being a fucking... What the hell is this? What is holy cow? What is this? This isn't officially exclamation mark play, but do it anyway. Do your exclamation mark plays, but this isn't the race. This isn't the race, but do it just because I'm like, what is this? I literally don't know what this is. Okay, so apparently I can click things, but what the hell does that do? I don't know. Because yeah, I can click this and like the balls start gyrating. Like, am I trying to get you to hit these cubes? What is this? I guess I am trying to get you to hit the cubes? That's weird. Or maybe that gets you... No, that's getting you killed. Why would I want to do that? I don't get it. I really don't get it. All right, well, that has been a test of holy cow, whatever the fuck that is, I guess. Oh, wait, no, I need Grand Prix. Let's see. Nah, not that one. That one's too long. No, not that one. No, not that one. Yeah, we can do that one. And, nah, not that one. Not that one. Yeah, we can do that one. We can do that. Maps, 2, by the way. Am I supposed to? Oh yeah, there's something I'm supposed to do here. I don't remember what it is. Pretty sure there's something I'm supposed to do here. But everything's so out of sequence, I'm not too sure myself. Hang on, let me see if the Scotch knows. This music is killing you? Oh. Would you prefer word this? Exclamation mark! Way! Yeah, I had a feeling. Alright, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cocking a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the robotic roadway. Rico Memorial is a track record in 1 minute 45. And if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. In addition, Barden called in 52,000 chippies to make one of these rounds of mumbles possible. And if they win, I win, the bot wins, everyone dies. They get those chippies back. They got skin in the game here. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We will give you about a minute, and then we'll fucking get going. Yeah. I can't believe we finally finished this bottle of Jack Daniels. I bought this thing 2 years ago. Which means, yeah, it is room on the liquor shelf for another bottle of liquor. Are you going to buy another bottle of Jack Daniels? Not until they put their DEI programs back in, I'm not. I will drink the Jack Daniels that's in this house, but when it's empty, it's not getting replaced. It's perfectly good alcohol. They already have my money. They're just not getting more of it until they fix their hearts. That's my way of looking at it here. All right, we got 38 brave souls entered into the robotic roadway. Is the bot in there? I don't know if it is. Let me make sure. Okay, we got to make sure Hambot's in there. You know, it's not right if Hambot's not in there. All right, we got 39 brave souls entered into robotic roadway. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Exactly, we do need a common enemy, and I mean, this guy doesn't have a marble, so Hambot will have to do. All right, exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Let's fucking go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buggity, 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 let's go ballin' now. And they're off. 39 brave souls entered into the robotic roadway. So called because when viewed from space, it looks like a way. You know, like the fastball song. The Way. I love that song. Deal with it. All right, let's see. We got King Darian on one side. We got Celeste on the other. Funny story, right? So I was supposed to go grocery shopping today, but then Rhea was trying to unlock someone in Vampire Survivors. She couldn't do it. Then I tried unlocking a character for her in Vampire Survivors, and then she did. And then we played with that character. Then I realized it was too late to go grocery shopping. It was like, how about we ordered Chinese? And we're like, yes. Literally played so much Vampire Survivors, we had to order Chinese food. I love it. All right, LeBomball's in the lead, but here comes the Peter Gabriel special over here. We'll see if you can get on true here. All right, you gotta don't get sledgehammered. Couple people got sledgehammered on that one. Couple people still getting sledgehammered. Knick-Knack with that big giant tip. He's coming on true here. Hey, let me tell you, Knick-Knack, like I said, you put that money into the tip jar, that goes right into buying outfits, so thank you very much for that. Outfits, graphical assets, anything the business account gets used for. Sometimes it can even get used for charity, if you can believe that. All right, Knick-Knack still the very commanding lead here, but any number of people could overshoot. They got the right momentum here. All right, we got Knick-Knack. Ooh, okay, wait, that's Reiko Mori's ghost. All right, we got a couple people coming in fast, coming in hot. Odd Child's taking over the top spot here. Odd Child still doing pretty good here. Misfit, oh, here comes Misfit Murph Dog. Can they escape the paddle? Oh, it's getting interesting. That paddle is all encompassing. Technically, Misfit Murph Dog is clear of it, but they've lost their momentum here. Misfit Murph Dog and Breezy Summer are trying like an Henri song or something, but Misfit Murph Dog is gonna make it for the first dub.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Misfit Murph Dog takes round number 1, followed by Colgy Dallas, Very Pink Penguin, Celeste, Chillbat, Breezy Summer, Bell Blue, Miko Flounder, and Twygen. From Butcher, Etsetti. I'm gonna go with Etsetti. I'm just gonna say Etsetti. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna fuck that one up to round out the top 10. It's got that right cadence. It sounds like an Italian mobster. I fucking love it. Hey, oh, I'm gonna make you a deal, offer you camera fuse. You're gonna do this thing for us, the Etsetti family. Then, in return, I won't have Donald Trump suck start you ding dong. You're like one of those things. Hey, Tanacron, you want to get over here? Am I going to have to keep doing this Marlon Brando impression? Oh, never mind. I guess not. Nah, what are you going to do? I said it completely right? Well, that's rare. I mean, usually streamers find new and exciting ways to butcher chat's names. That's usually how it's supposed to go. All right, Misfit Murph Dog takes round number 1. However, Reiko Mori will retain the track record by about a 20-second margin. But hey, that's not the end of it, because you got one more of these goddamn things left in you, son, over here. Exclamation mark play!
Now that's some mubbles.
Now that's what I call Mubbles, Volume 7. Jeff Banyan, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. You're late, but you're here. Aw, Rothy, you're never late. Ooh, speaking of which.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Whoa, wait a minute.
The champ is here!
Gentlemen. The police have themselves an RV. Southeast corner. Get over there!
Dog Dead and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Bogart. Jimmy wants to call me Trish. Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat lip, fat head, fat boobie, and fat booty channel. Of course, as always, well wasted. Welcome on in. Listen. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there, and we're doing some mubbles. Get your exclamation mark plays in if you want in there. And I understand in your raid comments. See, listen. Dognet, in addition to being someone who you just can't help but be arm candy for, is also positing the Mega Man 4 is a good time, and I do agree Mega Man 4 is a good time. I mean, look, it is a good time. Hey, speaking of good times, good, I didn't finish the whole speech. I'll have to give it twice.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable.
And Amalgamate and Raiders as well, welcome on in. Double raid. Amalgamate, happy birthday continuing on over there. Mwah, welcome on in as well, Amalgamate. I trust that the Tormented Souls was not tormenting you too much on over there. I'm Queen Pib. Mubbles are up over there. We're playing Mega Man 3, and when we're done playing Mubbles, I'm going to turn into a messy bitch. I'm going to spill some tea. And when the shout-out gun is done, make sure you point to Amalgaman as well. The Queen of Speed, as I recall. The puzzles were hard. Yeah, the puzzles in Tormented Souls are really thinkers. They're literally the opposite of the puzzles on normal difficulty in Silent Hill 2 Remake. Darknet, Amalgaman, we both know you've got a lot of raid targets out there on a TTV, and we're always thankful anyone choose to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much, both of you, for coming on by with your folks. Now for some Mubbles music on over here. Once again, your exclamation mark plays! This is Hop, Skip, and Jump. Golden Loki holds the track record at 1:25, and if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Additionally, Barton called in one of these 2 rounds of Mubbles with 52,000 chippies. This is 100,000. If you stop me at a convention, I will give you a chippy. I usually keep a purse with the damn things in them. They called in 52,000 chippies, and if they win, I win, the bot wins, everyone dies. They didn't get them chippies back. They got skin in the game here. Exclamation mark play gets in here. We'll give you about a minute, then we'll do this. I hear I might be at a thing called Schmack's Schmeast sometime in March, maybe. Do what you gotta do over there, dog, and that'll take care of you folks. Nah, you take her easy over there, eh? I understand the raid and run. Everyone's like, Pip, what do you do after your stream? I got undressed and I go to bed. That's my stream aftercare. I go sleep. All right, we got 46 brave souls entered into Hop, Skip, and Jump. Exclamation mark play going once. I'm gonna make sure Hambot's in there too. Okay, now it's 47. Exclamation mark play going twice. Gonna have me a little bit of scotchy on over here. I'm gonna drink in 2 weeks, so I gotta have a little bit of scotch. Is it because you're taking up sobriety? No, just on all my drinking nights, I had a headache, and I'm not gonna mix pain pills with alcohol. I'm not Max Payne. Only he can do that. Or maybe John McClane in Die Hard with a Vengeance, but that's a different story. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at it, it's come on now. Anyone who comes in late, you can just share my ball. You can share my wonderful, wonderful ball. Yeah, you didn't intentionally start drinking unless you're just old now. Yeah, me too. Now my drinking is more deliberate. It's more methodical. It is scheduled. It's not like, oh my God, let's have 12 beers. He's like, I can't do that. I can't do that. All right. Baseball Special is in the lead going into the, I guess I could call it a lotto machine, a bingo thingy. That stupid thing in that Price is Right thing where you reach in and you get a strike. All right, Silvco Rival is tentatively in the lead. Can you nail the shot? Now, the problem is you landed in the bucket. Sometimes I think some people overshoot because they kind of knock off the post here. Like Cody Bear, unfortunately, did not land on the track. All right, ooh, it's Seti. Oh, does it stick the landing? All right, Golden Loki's Ghost is in the lead as far as the undead are concerned, but amongst the living, I'm not 100% sure. I think it's still Silvco Rival here. All right, Silvco Rival still in the lead, taking the southern route here. Lamprey coming up behind. Silvco Rival still with a, you almost didn't land in there properly. That was iffy there. Oh, Lamprey didn't stick the landing. Silvco Rival's going into the end zone, standing up. They're stunting as they're going backwards.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Silvco wins, followed by Ravaging Marvel, Very Pink Penguin, Dark Phantom, Amberfold, Jeff Banyan, Nook the Crook, Flounder, King Darian, and Celeste to round out the top 10. Oh, and Hambot just died. Good. Fuck Hambot. Fuck him in his stupid fuckhole. He's my bot. I'm allowed to make these comments. Looks like Chillbat's the last one out. Turn out the lights on over there, and boom, there's your lot. You're a disgrace to jawless creatures everywhere. Aw, don't worry. It'll be okay, Lamprey. You'll just kill some TV show host who's got no business hanging out wherever they are. You'll find some way to do that. All right, against Silco wins, followed by all of those people. Golden Loki, however, will maintain the track record by a 6. Second margin. All right, but let's see who won the whole kit and caboodle here. Let's see. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? We got the results all tabulated up here. Doodly-doo, doodly-doo, doodly-doo. Third place all over in points is going to be Golgi Dallas. Second place overall in points is going to be the Misfit Murph Dog, which will only leave as the top dog. It is nothing but Very Pink Penguin, who clearly used the overclocking power of their analog 3D to propel themselves to victory. How dare you get your analog 3D before I do? Know your place! Yeah, whatever, who cares? I'm surprised they're actually restocking those things. I thought maybe I bought hipster equipment. All right, here's the deal, folks. Biden, as part of this, you called in 52,000 shippies to make one of those rounds of mubbles possible. And you didn't win. I didn't win. The bot didn't win. None of us came in 69th place. Not enough people died. As a direct result of all of these things, your chippies are mine now. To make sure that everyone thanks Botton as well as Pip, you didn't get that tip very long ago. You can remember who that was. Yeah, I know. It's just the thing on Ko-fi says one thing, and the thing over there says another. And I've been drinking, so that was. No, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this right. I'm gonna get this right. Pip, you're cheating and looking at the chat list, right? Yes, but it's not alphabetical, so it's not really helpful. Not really helpful. I suppose no, that alert's not there. Okay, listen. Look, I've been drinking. Okay, the individual stuff, the tippy jar. You know who you are. Listen. This is what you tipped for. All right, let's get back to some Mega Man action over here. There we go. All righty. All right, let's play some Mega Man and be a messy bitch. Yes, it's true. It was money well spent. You're absolutely right. Mwah. Of course, let's be honest here, too. The first person who says something that sounded like it was them who tipped it, I probably wouldn't believe it. Unless it was Hambot, I wouldn't believe that. This bubble session was brought to you by Holtow Insurance. With Holtow, you can risk it all. All right, Magda Man's music is okay. It's kind of cute. It's a very happy song. Feels like a racing game song. Oh, there's one way to test that. kind of see it. I can kind of see it. I can get behind that idea. Automatically better than the Rat Racer 2 soundtrack, I'll tell you that goddamn much. Okay. Yeah, I agree with you on that. All right, let's get back there. So, I'm not gonna lie, screen's gonna blink a little bit because you understand there's a lot of games in the M category. You notice how on this cartridge I've got it split by MA to MEI and then MEN to MY? Because you just have to. Oh. I remember when I still would be flashing a lot. No, if I just go backwards twice. Oh, I only go backwards once. Hey, never mind. We're good. We'll get right back to where we was. And boom. Ah, the wonder of save states. Aren't they great? You just need a CD of all old NES music. I mean, I remember back in the day using like an NSF plugin for like Winamp or something. Those were the... Actually... I got an idea. If I go backwards, will one go the other way? Sometimes you get that where, like, one of these enemies with a magnet is going the direction you're actually trying to go, and then you can just ride them all the way to the end. Of course, this ain't that time. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Just gonna deal with their bullshit, I guess. And I like the theming of the stage too. Like, I like all the electrical plugs and all the OSHA non-compliant wiring that's around here. I dig it. I like I like this weird backgrounds in this stage as well. I really like this one right here. I like it. I just think it's neat. God, all you need is 3 colors, and boy, can you do some wild shit in these games. Oh my God, it's Mr. Buttplug. So called because he looks like a butt plug. No, he's wearing one. What? Do you want me to lie to you, or do you want me to tell you the truth? Yeah, exactly. We just think they're neat. Pib, didn't you say you were gonna be a messy bitch? Yeah, I did say that, didn't I? I don't know, like, I'm not on Twitter anymore, but I hear about a lot of things that go on there. And I'm like, there's just a lot of people who would immensely benefit from making it less of a part of their lives. I gave up Twitter over a year ago when the Dems lost and, you know, Elon was doing his victory lap and you couldn't opt out to having all your shit go into Grok's ecosystem. Like, all right, that's it. I'm done here. Of course, I had Blue Sky as a mattress to land on, which is certainly a place with its own baggage. But at least you don't have to pay for it. At least not yet. Usually I'm pretty good at this section. We'll see if I can pull it off here. Not so much for that one. You missed nothing from Twitter? Yeah, me too. Like, the problem is, like, at this point, anyone who's still on Twitter is there for entertainment. You're not there for information, because there's no information to be had on Twitter. None. There's no learning that goes on there, unless you're trying to learn about how gullible or how stupid some people can be. Yes, yeah, exactly. The baggage on Blue Sky is fuzzy and also very anti-Muslim. And weirdly anti-black in a lot of ways, too. Literally only reason why you're there on Twitter. Like, at this point, you're just watching Rome burn, and you know. But the problem is when you have, like, you know, bad actors spreading bad information are perpetually rewarded. And this applies to a lot of different things. Elections, entertainment, Twitch. There's a lot of people who go on there and just spread falsehoods and lies. And you know me, I'm the kind of person who lives to take a free pot shot at Twitch. I love shitting on Twitch. It's my favorite. One of my most favorite things in a goddamn thing to do in the world. To sit here and say that Dan Clancy's an idiot, that Mike Minty's an idiot, that Mary Kish is Well, she's Mary Kish. I can't really complain too much about her. Except for that one time she was stupid at me on Twitter, but then who isn't fucking dumb at me on Twitter? But anyway. But like, there's like a perfect storm of like Twitch misinformation going on Twitter right now. And again, like I said, you know me. If I think Twitch is fucking up the bag somewhere, I tell you about it. Because then I get to sit here in my sense of smug superiority and go, wow, boy, that sucks. I'm glad this isn't my job. That's not to say people shouldn't make Twitch their job. It's just, I get to sit here and go, oh, well, at least this catastrophic change they're making doesn't affect me in any sense. Also, hang on, what weapon is good against this guy? What weapon? I feel like it's Gemini. Here's the other problem, too. If I'm playing a video game, expect my anecdotes to take a minute. Okay, it's not Gemini, man. Is it Needle? Well, if he holds still long enough, it is not Needle. Hard? Not hard, though he is hard. It is not Top Man. Maybe Snake Man? I feel like he's good against Shadow. Wait, I think it's Spark. It is Spark. Okay, get the Spark shot out. Go figure, electricity is good against magnets. Who would have thought? Is this the one where their own stuff one-shots them? I don't think so. But as you can see, Mr. Sparkshot's doing pretty half-decent here. Is the logic choice, or is it random? I feel like there's sort of like an actual logical thing to it, but at the end of the day, it's kind of a fixed path. Also, Pip, stop fucking up this bag. This is easy. You have the weapon. You have, well, not quite full health, but listen, just because you've had some scotch doesn't mean you shouldn't be able to defeat this guy. I'm like, yeah, you're right. You know what? I'll just slide away from you, bro. I'll just slide away from you, bro. Fuck you, bro. Yeah, fuck you. There, Magnet Man, perfect. Now we can take out Needle Man. Oh, wait. I gotta turn this shit up. That's the good stuff. Oh, you may also be wondering, what was even the plot of this game? Plot of this game. Dr. Wily turned into a nice guy and then worked with Dr. Light, and then some robots went crazy, and then it turned out Dr. Wily was responsible. Who could have predicted that? Who could have predicted that? Now, this is Shadow Boy. Oh, this is a good one. I'm letting one loop with his play. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. No posture check tonight. Yeah, this outfit kind of rewards less movement. The weapon you get here is broken. Yeah, because it's one you can fire at an angle, which kind of goated, actually. Kind of goated. Anyway, to continue, a lot of misinformation on Twitter, and unsurprisingly, a lot of it's related to Twitch. And because, listen, pretend for a moment that you're one of the countless people who discovered Twitch during lockdown. If you're one of those people, you don't have to identify yourself. Just imagine for a moment that you're someone who was like, well, I wasn't going to do it as I was stuck inside all day and I needed a free entertainment option. If you're that person, you've now been doing this for 5 years, and a lot can happen in 5 years. Literally, a lot can happen in 5 years. Like, lots of things change over 5 years. Like, maybe some of you didn't have kids, and now you have kids. Maybe you have a different job now. Maybe different interests. Maybe you're literally not even the same person anymore. Like, there's people who went into the... Listen, there's people who went into the pandemic as James and came out Jenny. It happens more often than you think. I mean, it's been 5 years later. You know, like, a lot of things can change in 5 years. Your viewing habits can change. Literally, who you fundamentally are as a person can change. That was a really good joke, right? Like, they said, like, The Matrix came out in 1999, and so many excited boys lined up to go see that movie. And then when The Matrix 4, or whatever the pissed out one was called, came out, those same girls lined up in droves to go see it. You know, that sort of thing. And again, a lot of things can change in those 5 years, and maybe Twitch is still a part of your life, and maybe it isn't. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Who can say? I do like the disco ball up there. Big fan of that. Now listen, before I go any further, I want to make it abundantly clear that the Queen Pip Show always appreciates any amount of time anyone chooses to spend with little old me. Whether you're here for a bit or you hear the whole show, whether you're flapping your gums in shadow, if you're sitting in the back folding your laundry, I appreciate it. Literally, you could be doing anything right now, and I said it earlier. You could have been watching a movie. You could be watching college football. You could have gone hung out with your friends. You could have whacked it in the other room. You could be reading a good book. You could be doing literally... You could be reading a bad book. You could be reading Red Rabbit by Tom Clancy. Listen, I hate reading Tom Clancy, but I just could not get through that book. It was like, look, the contrivance is such to the point that even I can't fucking read this anymore. I skipped. I went ahead. I did not finish that book. That was the first Tom Clancy book I could not be asked to finish. And I read all of The Cardinal and the Kremlin. But anyway. Oh, and The Bear and the Dragon. That one was pretty bad, too. And Teeth of the Tiger. That one was pretty bad as well. That one was pretty bad. Anyway. The point being that, like, listen, again, and this isn't my job. This is a weird, stupid little enthusiast endeavor I do. I'm from way the hell the old school, and what do I mean by that? I was making YouTube videos back when you couldn't make money on YouTube. We're talking 2006, 2008. The heyday of the angry video game nerd and the 10,000 people who all, depending on the vernacular you use, either ripped him off or took what he was doing and put their own spin on it. I like to argue that that's what I did, but if you called me an angry video game nerd ripoff, you wouldn't have been completely wrong. Anyway. The point being that there was no way to make money on it, so you just made whatever the hell you wanted to do. You would scream or talk about whatever you wanted because there was no profit motive involved. Ever watch Technology Connections? Kind of like that, but with a lot more swearing. A lot more swearing. They don't swear on their show at all, so... By the way, his most recent video, I gotta send to my dad. It was talking about a 8-track converter for playing cassette tapes. I gotta send that to my dad. He'd love the shit out of that. But anyway. Oh, so G4, but uncensored. Yeah. Not quite, but anyway. You know, enthusiast endeavors. Things you made because it was the thing you wanted to make. Not because you thought it would enrich your soul or be fun. Not because you thought you could make a couple of bucks. Or if you're not a kid, public access. you know what? That might be a better way of looking at it. That might be the better way. We're like, you're doing it because you got a fire in your heart, you got a story you want to tell, you got a creative bone in your body that you want to satisfy, and there is no fucking shot in hell I'm doing this boss fight on this, so I'm just gonna let him kill me. I am not even gonna try this on one hit, so please, I await the sweet embrace of death. Why, thank you. It's like talking to Dick Cheney. It's like, I wait for the sweet embrace of death. And he finally got it. Congratulations, bud. So this whole mentality, like my brain, because my content brain was forged when there was no way to make money doing this bullshit. It informs the way I do things. Like, I do this dumb show, and I do this dumb show because I want to do it, not necessarily because I think anyone else is going to enjoy it. I mean, if anyone else enjoys it, that's great, but your enjoyment is a secondary objective. I'm putting this out because I want to do this, and I want to have fun doing it. I will be completely honest with the full force of my chest when I say that you enjoying it is a secondary objective. I'm glad you like it. Believe me, I do. It just happens to be in line with the fact that I'm having fun doing it. And you're like, wouldn't those naturally both be the same thing? Well, with some people, you'd be surprised. Anyway, I can't remember what weapon this guy... You know, I'm going to guess this top. One of these days, I'm going to guess Top Man's weapon. Which Mega Man bot are you? Whichever one Top Man is weak against. And I don't... It is this one. Oh my god, he is weak to the top! Oh my god, Shadow Man was the bottom. Love that for them. Bottoms of the world unite. Pib, you're a switch. Yeah, but I'm pretending I'm a bottom tonight. Isn't Top Man weak against Bottom Man? To be quite honest, I'm not 100%. So you may go, what the hell happens when all the bosses are defeated? You kind of got to redo some of the stages. So there's this weird guy that shows up, and it's strange. You basically have to replay the stages, but you're a little harder now. A little bit different. Like, that ladder is missing. That ladder is not there anymore. Where the hell did my ladder go? Where the piss did it go? Would you get down here? That's what I thought. And from here, you need... Here you basically need Gemini Man's weapon, because you'll see why in a second. You gotta... Loading the save state is up and start, and note to self. If you're climbing a ladder and you need to pause the game, stop climbing the ladder before you pause the game. When you live by the save state, you die by the save state. Anyway, misinformation running wild on Twitter. Okay, so here's one I seen tonight. A lot of people are getting up into their own minds because of a perceived downturn. Now, as I outlined, you know, we are 5 years out from the beginning of the pandemic Lovato. Do you get the Metal Gear song of going up and down the ladder? No, because this music's better, but points for thinking of it. Points for thinking. Like, I don't know, I don't really pay attention to how many people are here, but I mean... Oh shit, a lot of people here. Okay, well, never mind. Like, I don't pay attention to that stuff. Like, this isn't like Speed. It's not like, if the view... We gotta keep the view count about 50 or else the show blows up. It's not... Or is it 55? How fast did the bus have to go in Speed? Was it 55? I think it was 55. We gotta keep the view count above 55 or else Lavos will attack the studio again. Okay, chat can't agree whether it's 50 or 55, but somewhere in the 50s. We'll go with that. We all agree it's somewhere in the 5-0. Ooh, this one's gonna be tricky. Oh. Google says 50. Okay, we'll go with 50 then. 55 is the speed that some singer can't drive. Fuck. Well, we're gonna be in silence for a little bit, so just, we're now listening to Magnet Man's theme for some reason. Just, all right. Sammy Hagar, okay, thank you. It was Sammy Hagar who can't drive 55. Like, I don't know how many people here, but, like, the thing is, like, fuck. Well, at least the music's back. No, I don't need to hear it twice! I only need to hear it once. Like, if I was a sort of person who hyperfixated on statistics, once the show goes live, like, there's nothing you can do. Like, if I was like, oh my god, I gotta keep it above 50, or let's go with that example. I gotta keep it above 50 or else the studio explodes. Like, there's nothing you can do about that once you go live. There's nothing you can do. Like, oh, well, what if I did this thing instead? Well, no one's gonna know until they click in that whatever it is. Like, I couldn't be, like, it's not, you know, like the U62 telethon they have to do at the end of UHF? Like, I couldn't bust out the Kipper Kids. Anyone not in attendance wouldn't know the Kipper Kids are now. You know, like, the ones who are going, Pib, you're just drunk. No, I'm describing an actual scene. Yeah, there's no equivalent to a gas pedal for viewers. Exactly. There's no equivalent. Like, I can't be like, oh, we gotta put the hammer down. It doesn't work that way. You know this scene? Good. Then I assume if you're in the States, you've already bought tickets to Weird Al's next concert tour. Maybe. Anyway, too much money? All right, that's fair. My problem is I missed out on one of the last ones because I completely forgot about it, and I got to make up for it. So I'm repaying dividends to past Pib. Past Pib missed the opportunity, so future Pib's going to make it up to her. But anyway, yeah, there's no gas pedal. Like, when once we're live, like, if I was like, I got to get 200 people in here, there's nothing I can do once I'm live. All I can do is put out a good show. And all I should concern myself with is putting out a good show. Because, like, if I were to sit here and go, oh, this is great, yeah, like you people are here, but it would be better if, like, 200 people were here. You could be like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do about this? I'm here watching you, you jackass. I'm the one who could have watched college football, but here I am. You know, that sort of thing. So there's no shortage of people out there who apparently are hyperfixating on statistics, which is weird. And that's weird fucking behavior. Like, there's some people who probably should care. Probably. There are some people who should legitimately, you know, I'm your Twitch spirit guide. Why, thank you. Like, if this is your job, if you put it all on Twitch, if you're like, I'm gonna make something of this, if this is legitimately your job, then yes, you do need to sweat you do need to sweat the small details. You have to look at your market research. You have to figure out what it is you're doing that performs and what doesn't, because if it's your job, then it's your job. You have to treat it like it's your job. You have to know what categories will bring in the people, what are the things you can do that will incentivize them to spend money so that you can live, because it's your fucking job. Before we go any further, this is not my job. This is not my job. This is a stupid thing I do for funsies. This is not my job. No one has to come in here and spend money on me. I don't run ads. You get the pre-roll when you come in here, and that's it for the entire broadcast. Like, if you're the sort of person like, hey, I feel bad because she's putting out this entertainment and I'm not paying for it, stop right there. You don't have to worry about it. You literally, I am lost leading gay propaganda. It's not about the money. It's about sending a message. And the next excuse to play old video games. Yes. Yes, it is. That too. Like, that's why this whole streaming thing started. I wanted to make sure that no matter what I did in my week, I played video games. That's why this whole thing started, and that's why it's still going on. Because rain or shine, I played Mega Man 3 this week. Alright, So, the problem is now you're sort of doing glorified refights with people from the first games. So, this is... Metal Man? I don't remember what he doesn't like. Is it Needle? It is not Needle. How about Magnet? Magnet is somewhat effective. Let's come back in there with Magnet. Yeah, how else would I be able to show people high art like Seaman and Lifeline? Yeah, this year I kind of burned through a lot of my reserves. Like, I had to sit down this year and make a list of, like, what would I even play? Because this year I'm like... Because, like, the Pip Madness tournament is sort of like chat's wild card ability to pick a game that I play on the show. And the problem is, like, it's stacked with, like, a lot of, like, primo shit. But, like, I sat down, I'm like, the problem is if I leave all of this stuff for the tournament, then it's probably never going to get played. So this year we burned a lot of the stuff that would normally have been in the Pip Madness tournament. We burned Seaman, which wasn't in the tournament, but would have been in it. We burned Lifeline. We burned Third Birthday, which actually won the fucking thing. We burned a lot of stuff. Yeah, there was some incredible weird this year. Martian Gothic. We did a full playthrough of Martian Gothic. Yeah, like Pink Penguin's posting the Pizza Man from. This next part is weird. Weird by this game standards. One wrong move and you're dead. That kind of weird. We're good. But yeah, like, you know, weird fucking oddball goofy shit. And that's what I strive to do. And I just sit down and figure out what other goofy shit do I have. And I have a list, and the mods can attest to that. There is a list. There is quite literally a list. It exists. It's like 30 or 40 games strong. So whenever I have a creative writer's block, I can just look at the list and go, here are the titles you identified as being something you could work with. Goof Troop is not on the list. But, you know, points for thinking of it. I mean, the list gets added to. The list does get additions. It's not written in stone. Titles can get added to the list. The point is, if the list ever goes dry, then I gotta call it a career. If I cannot figure out how to keep that list populated, then this whole thing is over. Because if I can't figure out what to play, then we're done here. Alright, so this next section is not too... Okay, if you could stop sliding all the time, Mega Man, that'd be great. So I gotta let that one... Oh, that works. That shouldn't have worked. You enjoyed my playing as Sweet Home? Yeah, I usually play that once a year. We're way overdue for that one. We'll probably do that sometime in January, February. We'll do the Sweet Home Masterclass. The My God, This Home is Freaking Sweet Masterclass. You know, like Metalocalypse at the Squiscar Squig Elf Advanced Fast Finger Masterclass, whatever the fuck that thing was. We're gonna do the same thing. Alright, this is Quickman? What is Quickman weak against? I bet you it's Hardman, the slowest weapon I got. That'd be funny. Someday I'll be able to find out. It is not Hardman's weapon. It ain't Needleman. It's a Gemini. Gemini? It might be Gemini. I can never be quite sure what constitutes mass damage in this game. How about Top? He's not weak to tops. How about Snake Boy? Snake's doing some damage. How about Spark Shot? Hold still and let me shoot you. Okay, it ain't Spark Shot. How about Shadow Man? Alright, it's probably whatever the hell I thought it was. It is what I thought I was! Which is, Gemini? Of course, the problem with Gemini, if you miss, it's a fucking minute before you gotta fight. You get to fire that again. So you gotta wait for it to dissipate. Just takes a minute. Oh, you got RE4? Oh, see, I also get to see my chat. So I can see chat in two different places. I can see it in OBS, and I can see it in the chat bot. The chat bot, for whatever reason, gets fucked up and only ever shows me, like, the midpoints. And I see Amalgamating from, like, 30 minutes ago telling me that they got a charity event at Christmas time for our Resident Evil 4 remake. Nice! Yeah, sometimes I gotta really scroll chat to see things. Anyway, as I sit here and I try and kill Gemini... Alright, what was the other weapon he didn't quite like? I swear there was another one. Gemini Man's weapon is just... It's not working. It's not working for me. How about Snake Boy? Yeah, Snake Boy is kind of effective. Let's go with that. Okay, Snake Boy... Oh, wait. Wait, I actually won that! Fuck, why did I restart it? If I want to traumatize people, I could play Echo the Dolphin, yeah, but then I'd just be traumatizing myself. I should put that... I should. You know what? I really should put that on the list. I really should. I mean, come on. I played Alien 3 for Genesis. You kind of got to play Echo. Alright, I will take that under advisement. This isn't really a request show, but I will technically take that one under advisement. This is not Casey Kasem's American Top 40, but I will occasionally think about it. Only because I have a physical box copy of Echo the freaking Dolphin. But I have, like, no familiarity with that game. So that would be one that would be getting a playthrough on reputation alone. I love that I beat him first time I try, and I'm gonna do it for serious, and I'm gonna lose. This is like Blue Smelter Demon all over again. Only sickos here in 2018 are gonna get that reference. Why am I shooting out giant green spur? Would you prefer it was white? Oh, sorry, hang on. I'll wave that one through. Don't laugh. It gives him poison resistance. Come on, get over here and accept this ass whooping. Damn it. The best game already won the tournament. You mean Draken? There's one year Draken beat up Metroid Other M, and honestly, good. That was the first year we did that tournament. That was in the pre-drag era. That was just in the gender non-conforming era. There we go. Do I want to pour a little bit more scotch? Yes, I do. I'm gonna get the needle, man. I'm gonna pour a little bit more scotch. Just a little bitty bit. Oh, you mean X-Files? You know what? That's valid. That's valid. I mean, even if that game hadn't won the tournament, that one... If X-Files had won the tournament in 2023, I think that was, it would have gotten featured at some point anyway. But it won, so you can never take that away from it. You can never take that away from it. Fucking Agent Wilmore, that little dweeb. I love that he got to hang out more with Mitch Pileggi than he got to hang out with Mulder and Scully. Boy, let me tell you, nothing puckers up your beehole when you're watching an episode of Law & Order SVU quite like the text on screen. Guest starring Mitch Pileggi. Evie, welcome on, and how you doing? You're the queen of the beer, I'm the queen of the scotch. Welcome on and hope you're doing all right over there. Have a little bit of scotch and talking some shit. Welcome on in. Anyway, as I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by all these bosses, is that, look, if Twitch was legitimately a job, you would have to actually sweat the small stuff. And Evie's kind of like me, where we're working schmucks who also do a show. Honestly, we kind of have the best of both worlds. I mean, I don't want to presume. If I get a detail wrong and you want to correct me, by all means, correct me. But, like, we're working schmucks, we work, and then when we want it, this is our blow-off valve. We have an audience, and fuck, we're thankful we have it, but this is us dealing with pent-up office bullshit. You know, maybe sometimes we tell stories out of school, and maybe we don't. Who knows? This is a fun, silly thing we do. It makes a little bit of scratch, but we're having fun. Except when we do that.
Ah, fuck.
Nah, well, you can't win them all. How many lives? 7? Pimp, don't even bother with the save states. You got 7 fucking lives, you can tank that hit. Fair enough. Yeah, you're right. Like, if it's a sort of person, like I said, it's Twitch your job, you gotta sweat the statistics. You gotta figure out what the people want, what the people who will pay for it will want. Yeah, you actually have to think about things because it's your job. And when something's your job, you have to consider these things. Like, I work in an office. My job is to work in office and continue to work to make money so I can live. That doesn't have to bleed into the Twitch show because that's already figured out. Each one lets us give the bird once and all to the other. Or we have a group chat with all of our coworkers where we scream all the things into that we can't say to the users. Such and such received information that an email had been... You know what? No, I'm not going to tell that story. I'm not going to tell that story. Listen, I'll just say, I don't know why we bother doing anti-fish training on people. I don't know why we bother. I'll just leave it at that. Anyway. I should tell you're already listening. Again, it's just... You know what? I will paraphrase. No one over the age of 45 should be allowed to answer the phone. Now, if you want to extrapolate that statement to other forms of communication, be my guest. Hey, there's a free life up there we can use to replace the one we lost. Let's do that. Let's do that. Perfect. But yes, you would have to analyze your trends. So you may be like one of these one streamers who puts all their eggs in one basket. I mean, I'm sure you could think of a couple of people who decidedly have the one thing that is their main. Because it's their job, and if it's their job, they have to treat it like it's a business. I am an enthusiast. I play by a different set of rules. I can spend 11 shows playing Chrono Trigger. Now, I can look at the stats of that and go, that didn't really move the needle. Yeah, but the needle wasn't the point. The point was to have fun playing Chrono Trigger. And, I mean, okay, I can look at the actual data and say, this amount of people watch the show at any given moment, and maybe that's below other stuff, but you know what? Those people who attended that now think I'm the greatest person in the world. We didn't even have to cheat that playthrough. We didn't even have to grind. I had a little contingency plan ready to go if we had a brick wall in Chrono Trigger, like, all right, we're going to activate these cheat codes. We'll get level 99. We never even had to do that. That's why Chrono Trigger is the perfect game. It's the perfect game. We never had to grind. You never had to grind. Give me a turn-based RPG where you never have to grind, and I will give you the world. Ooh, that shit hits different when there's no ice in it. Puh! That's too much. Before you give me any shit about watering down my booze, know that Frank Sinatra did the same thing. I think he lived so long. Oh, that's much better. Oh, that's much better. Listen. Never ever drink alcohol straight. Listen, there's only a handful of things in this world you should ever do straight. Booze ain't one of them. Don't do it. Even if it's tequila, add some fucking ice. Let it melt a little bit. Pib's looking out for you. Damn it! Remember when I said up and start loads the save state? Pip, don't ever pause the game while you're going up a ladder.
The fuck do I do with you now?
Anyway, like I said, I've explained to you the difference between people like me who are doing this purely for funsies, purely because it's a train set they've worked on over the years. They're doing this for funsies, for the experience, for the thrill, and if people happen to enjoy it along the way, draw some inspiration, maybe it makes them happy, that's great. And of course, as I've told you, Twitter is just, Twitter was always destined to become shit. It was shit before Elon got his grubby little claws on it here. It was always going to become this. It just became this a lot faster and a lot harder. Power users and check marks were already running rampant, just acting in the giant vacuum that a lack of community moderation created. Like, it was always going to end up that way. It just got there faster under his ownership. And as with many things, misinformation about Twitch can run rampant. Now, several months ago, Twitch introduced... Some of you are familiar with, all those deals streamers take? Hi, we're sponsored by Factor or Raid Shadow Legends or whatever the piss. 90% of those promotions were being run through Stream Elements. Because Stream Elements has the ability, hashtag not sponsored, hashtag frankly don't do this. They have streamers who use the product and advertisers who want to connect with the streamers. Theoretically, it's a great little, it's a great grift for Stream Elements because then they can act like the person in the middle. At Twitch, like so many Amazon companies, not that I know a thing or two about how Amazon operates, but like so many companies, Amazon is, of course, willing to seek on external guidance to learn how to do something. I hate this one fucking lipstick because it always feels like I'll get an eyelash stuck in it. Whatever. And the minute they can bring it internally and not have to spend for, the outside thing to do whatever it was, they will do it. And in Twitch's instance, they're looking at, Stream Elements making all this money, convincing all the streamers to, fucking dance to a particular tune and going, hey, we're getting screwed over here. So Twitch is starting to work on their own product to do, sponsorships and shows. Like this one that I keep getting for Blue Protocol, which I wouldn't take in a million years because it looks like a stupid video game. And I'm allowed to say that because what do you want me to do? Bullshit you? Yeah, it was 2 or 3 years before we bought it that they trashed the algorithm, so only showed the same few big accounts. And pretty much what Barton is saying. Pretty much, actually, what he said. All right, who's the fight here? This is, that's Airman. I actually know this one. This is the green sperm. This is green spermy. Oh, it's not green sperm. It's needle? No. I give up. Hard man? It is not hard man. It ain't Shadow Man. Is it Spark Man? It might be Spark Man. It might be Spark Man. Anyway, you get the idea. Twitch saw an opportunity to cut out a middle person and make some money, and they're working on it. So Twitch has their own, like, Twitch has always sort of had an internal bounty board that I've only ever heard of, but I've never actually physically seen it because I never got access to it. Which is funny, every time Twitch runs their little surveys, like, how familiar are you with these things? And it'll say, like, bounty board. And I'm like, well, I've heard of it named, but you never fucking gave me access to it, so fuck you. Again, do you want me to bullshit you, or do you want me to give you the truth? Anyway, you know what? Maybe use one of these. Yeah, maybe do that. So, the problem is, in order for Twitch to do that, they need accurate information on, let's say, the reach of programs. Which, again, you have to remember this is a business. Like, imagine Wicked for Good. Wicked Good. Wicked for Good. Wicked Good. Well, no, Wicked for Good is the musical. Wicked Good is the musical set in Boston. I feel like an SNL sketch just wrote itself. Anyway, Wicked, you know, it had a little, there was some cross promotion with Twitch. You could get silly badges or whatever. They did a really actually quite interesting show on the actual Twitch main channel, where like they're doing makeup. They did that improv show, which was really good. But you know, they needed, the Wicked people needed to know, all right, what would be the best way to advertise? And Twitch said, we'll just do it on main. And that's pretty much what they did. But if they wanted to advertise on my program, they'd be like, all right, well, what's Queen Pip's demographics? Who watches her? How many people watch her? When does she go live? Does she swear a lot? Does she have her titties out all the time? Like, you gotta understand this is a business. And they gotta treat it like it's a business, and they need business information, like advertising, like, if you came, first of all, I just died and I didn't even know it. You may not, chat, you may not think it, but I just died in the game. Like, what do you mean you just died? Well, the problem is, I was riding the rush jet, right? And when you pause the game, rush jet respawns. So, may as well just start playing this now.
Fuck.
Exactly, just like Agent Wilmore. You ever pause during that and you are Omewa Mo Shinderio. You are already dead. Don't ever pause when you're flying, unless there's solid ground underneath you. But yes, you gotta understand, when you're in business, you need access to demographic information. Like, if I came in here and I was doing the show and I said, tonight's broadcast is brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. Semper Fi, motherfuckers. Go to a recruitment thing to learn how to sign your life away and eat crayons. It wouldn't exactly, you'd look at that and go, why the fuck is she advertising that? Especially when clearly, if she was going to advertise a subset of the armed forces, she would clearly advertise the Navy. Why is she hawking the Marine Corps? It wouldn't land. It wouldn't work as a collaboration. Yeah, you prefer to shove them up your nose, exactly. The Marine Corps, you see, just eats them. That's what they do. All right, now I can pause because I'm on a ladder. But I can't ever pause while going up the ladder because then we'll fuck the save state. It's very tricky keeping track of this information. Very, very, very tricky. So actually, I'm going to need this thing in order to make this jump. So, Twitch is working on their own product. Advertisers need accurate information because that's just how business works. And one of the changes Twitch had to make in order to make that work was they needed to ensure that view count metrics are accurate. Now, again, I don't know how many people here. I literally do not know. I could click a tab and I would find out. I don't know. I don't care. I am conversing with the people who are in chat, and I'm a wind-up toy. Like, literally, if everyone shut the fuck up for 10 minutes, and I'm not saying you should, and if you want to, you can, I don't care, I would keep talking about the game or keep talking about this topic. I'm a wind-up toy. You put me in front of something, and I just go. You occasionally have the ability to tug on some of my strings and make me move in different directions. That's your ability as chatters. But they needed to make sure that they had access to accurate information so that they could go to whoever the piss would want to advertise on their website this to say, hey, we can get you a streamer who has reliably 500 people, and we can get your message in front of 500 people. We can get you in front of these people who do these things, which are very similar to the thing you're advertising, because it's not just a thing to advertise, but you got to advertise in the right places. Because again, if I sit here and I stump for the Marine Corps, no one's walking to a recruitment center if I stump for the Marine Corps. You get someone who plays Minecraft and their audience is all 15-year-olds, and maybe that's a different story. But you heard that from me. Pib, isn't that vernacular usually, but you didn't hear that from me? No, you did hear that from me. You did hear that from me. Yeah, much like Republicans, armed forces recruiters like to get them young. They kind of do the same thing in a roundabout manner of speaking. But anyway, the fun part is the advertising doesn't even work. Well, advertising is subjective. Sometimes it does work. It depends on how the advertising is done and what audience sees it. Like sometimes an advertisement works, like all those ones with AI people getting all your grandparents to give them all your money. Those ones work. Sadly. Because they understand their audience, which is morons with money who don't ask a lot of questions and trust the last thing someone said to them. I should qualify that. The last thing someone white said to them. So, in furtherance of this, Twitch apparently had to button up how statistics for stream attendance is calculated. And this happened several months ago. And a couple of us in a couple of different communities all kind of speculate as to what that would look like, what criteria they would use. And then Twitch just came out and said what a bunch of them actually were. Which turned out to be a bunch of the things we thought it was. You know, look, I'm an analytical person. You put a problem in front of me and I start trying to think of what are the ways I could punch holes in it. Not because fuck you, I hate you, but because, well, if you bring a problem to me, I like solving problems. It's one of my things. Okay, Needleman's weapon's not the one. How about Magnet? It ain't Magnet. How about Gemini? I hope it's not Gemini, because we'll never get this done if it's Gemini. See? If it's... Okay, thank God it's not Gemini. How about Hardman? It is Hardman. Oh my God, this guy likes getting fisted. Oh my God. I've never fisted someone to death. I fisted them to completion. Well, I mean, kind of same thing happened. White things went everywhere, so it's kind of the same. I'm not even doing a credits gag for that one. We're having fun over here. Anyway, so Twitch had to revamp view metrics to ensure that they're accurate, because Twitch can't go to a bunch of companies with money and say, hey, look, we can get you in front of a bunch of 500 viewer Andys. Because they need to make sure that 500 people are actually watching. Like, one of the big problems I think we have as we've gone from one generation to another, and like we got a lot of people who are closer to the 35 to the 18 to 35, if you know what I mean. Hi, I'm 38, but anyway. People who remember traditional broadcast television. Like, imagine all the traditional network television shows you've watched over the years. Alias, Buffy, Dark Angel, 24, Law and Order, Gilmore Girls, Will and Grace, whatever. The Office. Yes, it's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are? That sort of thing. Now, one of the common threads in those is they were not broadcast during the summer. Because, I feel like it's one of these things where, like, you feel like you shouldn't have to explain it, but the problem is like, there's so many people. Like, we don't live in a world where people watch traditional television anymore. They don't. Like, I've had to explain to people that you can watch football with an antenna shoved into your TV. Or hell, not even a TV, just put a paper clip into it. And people look at you like you got your head sewn on backwards. Like, we've lost that information across generations of how television used to work. And one of the big things was you don't put your primo programming on during the summer. Why? Because everyone's on vacation. Everyone's traveling. Everyone's outside. No one's fucking watching television. Put your experimental things on in the summer. Do the goofy things that you're not sure how they're gonna land, that you want to do market research on. Don't put your A-game stuff in there, because your A-game stuff is the stuff you use for the advertisers to make money with. That's why you don't see 24 Season 2 starting in the summer. That's why you wouldn't see all these things starting in the summer, because they're gonna wait for the fall when things cool off, the kids are back in school, no one's fucking going on vacations. You watch Good Night and Good Luckily enjoy when they showed ads in the middle of the movie for a bit of world building? I know, I like that movie. That was a stacked year for Best Picture nominees, I'll tell you that. So, you have a lot of people who... Do we all agree that we have, due to the rise of streaming and video on demand, do we all agree that we have a generation of people who fundamentally may not necessarily understand how reliable viewership may ebb and flow with the progression of the year? Are we all in agreement on that? Good, because you can't tell me because I'm going with it. Now, Twitch went and adjusted whatever it is they're doing for viewership metrics in the summer, which, for many of the reasons I just finished outlining, is usually when viewership of everything goes into the toilet, except for like summer blockbusters at the box office, and even that's also trending downward for, you know, because you don't have to go to a movie theater to watch a fucking movie anymore. Shocking, I know. Nodding in agreement, exactly. So we all agree with that. Good. Here, use this thing. I feel like I shouldn't be doing that. So Twitch changed up how the viewership metrics work in the summer, which is already a time when those numbers go down for many of the reasons I outlined. And they also sometimes go down in the fall too, because what happens in the fall? The kids go back to school. The parents have to deal with the kids that went back to school. Like, I know we have chatters who have kids. I'm not telling you to show them off. I'm just saying priorities change depending on what time of year it is. Like my sister has kids, for instance. She doesn't watch the show, and she doesn't have to watch the show, but like different things happen different times of the year that leads to different viewing habits. And it's not just that the kids went back to school, but also, you know, fall television lineup started. Like, as a streamer, if you're competing, this is an intentional L, by the way, because I'm not using a heel on this. Intentional L. You're not competing with other Twitch shows if you're competing with anything. You're competing with everything that has ever existed ever. You're competing with a bright sunny day. You're competing with a good book. You're competing with an overtime shift. You're competing with groceries. You're competing with chores. Oh wow, the Rush Marine finally gets to shine. Great. If you're competing with anything, you're competing with the entire existence of, well, just existing. That's what you're competing with. But in the summer, obviously, you're quote-unquote competing with a lot. And maybe adjusting the viewership metrics in the summer was a mistake, because a lot of people who hyperfixate on this one weird number, this all-knowing number, that, like we said, if it goes down to 50, the studio will explode, which it won't, but whatever. A lot of people hyperfixate on that because, for whatever reason, they've derived their self-worth from it. And let me tell you right now, look, I'm not usually in charge of who we watch on Twitch. It's usually Rio. Rio watches more Twitch than I do. She knows what's hip and what's to watch. So sometimes we watch, sometimes I watch this guy called Rhizome. He watches, he doesn't do video games. He finds cringe conservative commentary and offers commentary on top of that commentary. And in the process of which he'll watch, you know, like you would think it'd be like, oh, well, you must be watching like all the really big wigs and stuff, you know, like all the fancy pants Fox News. I can't spell it. It's R-H-Y. I feel like if we just do like R-H-Y, the rest of it might spell itself. And yeah, he has a wild fucking show, and I hope he has some good stream aftercare, because like if I watched half the things he watched, I would lose my fucking mind. So I hope he's got good stream aftercare, because holy fuck. But he watches people who stream on like the fringe websites like Rumble. If you've never heard of Rumble, congratulations, you're not terminally online. Like, there's other websites you can stream on that aren't Twitch or YouTube or TikTok or Instagram. They're like the fringe ones that conservatives go to, or disgraced drag queens who are on sex registries, but that's a whole separate story. I'm sorry, did I say that last one out loud? I apologize. Wait, no I don't. But anyway. So he'll watch those people do their silly shows. And you know what? I bet those people don't give a shit about their metrics, so why does anyone else? We're gonna leave that one in the airlock, but I think they were on Kick. But you get the idea. You get the idea. Yeah, that person's name is actually a channel block term. Ah! But yes, you got the right idea. Like, first of all, if those people don't give a shit, why should you give a shit? Those people are out there spreading the most hateful rhetoric in the history of the fucking world, and those people don't seem to give a shit that they look embarrassing, so why should anyone else? Let me tell you, nothing cures anything remotely resembling imposter syndrome you might have when you see some conservative fuckwit crying on a third-tier streaming site about people not liking ICE operations. Because those people like, yeah, I'm going to say whatever the fuck comes to my mind. I'm like, well, I have to continue to exist in order to karmically offset that. I feel like I got to the punchline, but I didn't even finish the joke. I was just supposed to get to that for a while, but anyway. I'm gonna... A mod waved that through, but they shouldn't. I'm gonna... That's a mod not listening. But anyway. The whole point being that those people don't care about the metrics, but Twitch adjusted the metrics. Now, a lot of people got up in their fee-fees about that and are continuing to get up in their fee-fees about that. Now, the problem with getting up in your fee-fees about the view count is like if I sat here and unironically went, this is great, but why isn't anyone watching me? First of all, anyone watching me is immediately going to become offended. He's like, well, I'm here. I fucking took time out of my day to watch you have a couple of drinks and shoot off at the mouth. What, am I shop liver over here? But anyway. Like, there's no way I could sit here and complain about that, which I'm not, by the way. I'm not. Like, it's one of those things like, you know the meme, I don't know who needs to hear this but, and then we just say whatever we want. We say that with the tacit understanding that by definition, whoever needs to hear it is not going to hear it. Like, that's the way it works, because whoever would need to hear this information, like if I sit here and I go, gee, it'd be really fucking great if like people didn't objectify me or whatever. Like, the people who are here, that we allow to be here, know that. They by definition don't need to hear it. But the problem is if you pepper them enough with it, they're gonna think they need to hear it. You got booted from a channel for mentioning a view count. Like, some people don't like discussions of it, and I get it. Also, this is Woodman. What's good against wood? I'm gonna guess the Shadow Cutter? It is not the Shadow Cutter. Maybe... Wait, I think this is Snake. This is Woodman for Mega Man 2? He's sort of weak to it, but there's a high cost associated with that one. But yeah, like, if I sat here and I complained about it, everyone in the chat would become offended. Be like, well, I'm here. Aren't I important? And you are. Just like I keep saying it. I appreciate any amount of time anyone spent with little old me. And like, maybe I do something that ain't your cup of tea, and that's fine. That's fine. I'll have to. Not everything I do, everyone's gonna like. That's okay. Again, you got a lot of options out there. A lot. Like, there's probably like 5 other people streaming on Twitch. I feel like it's more than... No, it's only 5. It's only 5 people. That's why you lurk said no one counts on you and your view. It's a vicious cycle. Oh, no. You know, I'm gonna guess it's Gemini. This feels like it's not a Gemini. You know what? I bet you this guy, Woodman, I bet you he's weak to tops. I bet you he's weak to tops. I bet you anything. Nope, turns out, not weak to tops. How about getting fisted? Does this guy like getting fisted? Not particularly. Not particularly. But again, this is a very slow-moving discussion because you understand we're having it while we're playing a fucking Mega Man game. How about Magnet Man Missile? It's not Magnet Man Missile. All right, it's probably just Snake Boy and leave it with that. Yeah, it's Snake Boy. Go! That was the nice thing about Mega Man 2. Everyone was meek to the metal. Yeah, they were weak to that. Very true. You hate to see it. Sorry, you're gonna get used to hearing that song for a while. Deal with it. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. Yeah, that could have gone a lot worse. Nice. Like, oh my god, I don't have to hear that same 3 notes out of the fucking boss fight again. Yeah, you will, but it's just different. Alright, hi Hammer Joe, how you doing, dickhead? So Twitch adjusted the metrics. Now, this, let's not get ahead of myself. So, what is someone who is viewing a show? Let's define that. What is, by definition, a viewer? Or, now, viewer can also mean listener. Maybe you've got me on while you're doing something else, but for the purposes of this discussion, we're just going to refer to viewers. And also, I'm going to take an L here. I'm going to burn a life here just because health bar, not so good. C, voyeur. There you go, Portia. Exactly. There you go. Yeah, we'll go with that. So, what is someone who is viewing the show? Well, they load up the program either on their computer, their mobile device, their app, which is either their Fire Stick or their console or whatever. They've loaded up there and they're watching the show. Are they chatting? No, not necessarily. They could just be watching. Like plenty of people just put me on and do whatever it is they're gonna do. There was this gay bar used to put me on. I don't know if they still do. I'd have to check. If you are, message me on Instagram and tell me you're still doing that. There was a whole gay bar in Miami that used to put me on when I was live. I don't know if they still do, but I was like, wow, that's not something I was expecting to hear about. It's like, cool. I don't know if it was in Miami. It was somewhere in Florida. I remember that. That part I do remember. So it's someone who has made a conscious decision to put you on something that Twitch can be watched on. Do we all agree with that? Do we agree with that definition? Do we agree with that? Yeah, I'm being watched by 100 people in a bar. Only counts as one view. I don't care. Listen, it's not about the money. It's about sending a message. But yes, we all agree that's what a viewer is. Someone who has made a conscious decision to put your program on and is paying some level of attention to it. The visual is accessible at all times. Like maybe they're playing Vampire Survivors and every once in a while they're looking over there. Or they're on the TV like, oh my god, I'm riding and dying on everything this drunk broad is saying. That sort of thing. Yeah, we're not just doing this for money. We're doing it for a shitload of money. We haven't figured that part out. We don't know how to make the Queen Pip show has officially not figured out how to make a shitload of money. But you know what? That's okay. Doesn't matter. We have figured out how to shoot robotic frogs, though. That we seem to have got on. That part we seem to have figured out. Vampire Saviors, hope to play Morgan. No, Survivors, but point taken. Now, the problem with that is, like, again, I'm not shitting on lurkers. I want to make that a 400 billion% clear. No one ever has to speak in chat. You could be the sort of person who followed me years ago, and all you do is you're like, oh, you're the silly lady who plays video games I like, and you occasionally talk about things I like. You know that? This isn't a call to action. I don't need to see chat line up with 1 million first-time messages. I don't need to see that. This also isn't me doing, what is it called when you say something the opposite of what you want them to do? Reverse psychology. We're not doing reverse psychology. I think I just heard a kitty cat. Is there a cat in here? Yeah, I can't tell. Key lights are too bright. You get the idea. The problem is like a lot of people, I think, now, for the purpose of the discussion, our definition of a lurker is still a viewer. It is someone who has actively chosen to put the broadcast on and is viewing it actively in some capacity. Either it is on a television and they're watching it, it's on their computer and they're typing on the laptop or their big fancy pants computer. I'm gonna guess this is Gemini. It is not Gemini. It might be Needle. Let's try Magna. The problem is the term lurker is not real. Like, we all agree on what viewers is. Someone who's actively viewing a show. Lurker is more open to interpretation. And I think a lot of people have convinced themselves that certain behaviors that they think are lurking are not necessarily that. Okay, this guy does not like getting fisted. Does he like getting topped? We should check and see if he likes getting topped. My understanding is, well, actually, I don't have to say my understanding. Mikey Minty, like, Zach's got this great video he put out a couple days ago where he recaps a bunch of things Mikey Minty and Mary Kish said to each other on a Twitch show that must have been last week or something, where they specifically mentioned that if you're watching, they didn't give out the number because they can't give out the number because they're an eternal death struggle with view botting services, where if you give them money, they'll artificially inflate your show and make it big and round. You know, it's like Vor, but it's fraud. Yeah, Vor, but fraud. That's the best way I think we could ever describe view botting services. Wait, no, that's not. What if I inflated you and made you big and round? That's if. What if I just told people I inflated you and made you big and round, but you weren't actually big and round? It would be.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Exactly! But anyway. If you're the sort of person who's apparently watching, and let's pick an arbitrary number. Ooh, he doesn't like being topped! Unfortunately, every time he takes damage, he flares up. Huh, I don't know if this is gonna work. But he doesn't like being topped. So you basically gotta hit him once, then get the fuck out of Dodge. Hey, Pixie Cat as well. Mwah. Okay, well, parting thought while I figure out how to top this guy. Hey, Arthak as well, welcome on in. Like, again, I don't know where I sit on this website, but like, I want to, like, I would never sit here and complain that I want to be a bigger deal than I am, because for two reasons. One, there's always someone who would kill to be in your situation. Whatever your situation is, someone's interpretation of it is such that they would give their left nut to be whatever you are. Like, maybe there's people who I could be envious of their position, and there's people who would be envious of my position. Like, I don't want to... Hang on, I'm trying to... You know what? I'm not topping this guy. What other weapons? Topping's not working. But there's always a bigger fish. Someone would always kill to get what you got. And like a lot of people, I think, would lose a lot of respect for me if I started talking the way a lot of people are talking. Okay, he doesn't like getting snaked, but not in a way that doesn't work for me. So, for example, we're gonna pick an arbitrary number. Let's say you're in front of your laptop. You've got 6 Twitch shows open. You've got me and 5 other people. Twitch is not counting you as a viewer in any of those shows. Why aren't they? I'm watching 5 shows. No, you're not. You're watching 1. but you're not even watching that because you're tabbing back and forth. Twitch is no longer counting you as a viewer. You're participating in too many broadcasts. They feel that this is inorganic engagement, and as such, they're not counting you in any of those broadcasts. Now, as it happens, if you're watching me and 5 other people, I don't give a shit, because if you've been listening to me, for the last hour, I feel like I don't have to explain that anymore. I don't care. Watch me with 5, 6 other people. I don't give a fuck. Other people apparently give a fuck, but I don't. But yeah, the belief used to be that if you were watching too many shows, you only counted 1 and 2. Twitch came out, Mikey Minty, Chief something something. Chief something officer, he's the CSO. Came out and said, nope, we're not counting you in any of them. So if you're watching too many shows, you don't count in the stat line. Because Twitch is like, this is bot behavior. We're not counting it. You'd be like, yeah, but I'm tabbing back and forth. Well, how's Twitch supposed to know that? So they don't count it as an authentic engagement. Which, again, I don't give a shit if you do that. This is me giving you an express license to not give a shit about that. Also, let's beat the shit out of Proto Man real quick. Again, I am lost leading gay propaganda. My job is to inspire you to do whatever the hell it is you've been wanting to do in life, but you need a big titty sign to say to do it. There's no time like the present to start laying a step to do whatever the hell it is you want to do in life. Look at Dr. Wiley here. He wanted to be a big bad guy. And he was like, I need to start doing things. So he secretly manipulated behind the scenes and ran off with Dr. Light's hidden ingredient. Oh my God.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
See? That's the guy who took this message to heart. He played the long game. He recognized that. Smart man. Let's go get a free life. I said let's go get a free life. Thank you. So if you're watching too many shows, you don't count as a viewer. For the stat line. Again, I'm just cold facts here. Now, that's not the end of it. Now, you know how Dragna starts with the following story is true, the names have been changed to protect the innocent. I am going to change a detail in the next story. Some of you will know the group of people I'm talking about. I'm going to kindly ask you that you keep it, the actual identity of the group of people I'm talking about, to yourself. Okay? I'm going to change a detail in this story. Yo-yo enthusiasts are feeling particularly slighted by these changes. They feel that they are being unfairly targeted because Twitch really has it out for people who do shows explaining the mastery of their ability to work a yo-yo. I mean, hey, look, I picked something that was 3 letters off what I was talking about. Come on, that's got to count for something. Anyway, now, apparently in the yo-yo community, we're going with that, right? Yes, the people who like, they do the cat's cradle and they put the little thing and it goes up and they do all the really cool tricks with it, that sort of thing. Because that's who we're clearly talking about here. Very popular amongst them, as well as other groups, is no shortage of browser add-ins. Like, if you're the sort of person who, when someone writes in, you don't see a picture of a man smiling and laughing, all you see is Keck W, then you already have no idea what I'm talking about, which is good. Then you know you're not using any of these things. Like, if I'm about to explain, if I say Keck W, and you're like, what the fuck does that mean? Or Omega Lol, because I don't have Omega Lol added in. Exactly, kind of like what Zach's doing. Kind of like that, actually. Like, if you look at that and you have no idea what the fuck that is, then congratulations, you already know that you're not someone who's doing this. But the yo-yo community is very passionate about using, apparently, a particular extension that, suppose for a moment, right? Imagine this. You're like, listen, gosh, Queen Pip, I love you, but like, I'm scatterbrained. I have competing priorities. I can't remember that you go live at the same time on all the same days. It is what it is. What could I do to be able to enjoy your broadcast and, you know, reliably attend? By the way, don't do the thing. Well, okay, you can do it if you want. I don't give a shit. Other people will give a shit, but the yo-yo enthusiast won't be happy with you. Apparently, there's like extensions you can get for your browser where like you link it with your Twitch account, and the minute someone goes live and your computer's on, your browser goes doodle-doo. Here's a tab with that person's broadcast. It is there. It is on. You are lurking, and you're not being counted as a viewer. Like, what do you mean I'm not being counted as a viewer? I put in the thingy so that your show would come on. Yeah, that was automated behavior. Twitch can tell that that's automated behavior. You fed that extension into your account after all. Twitch can tell that that's inorganic engagement. They can tell that it's almost functionally indecipherable from a viewbotting operation, and they're not going to count it. Again, I don't care if you do that. I don't care. If it helps you watch the show, I don't give a shit. But the yo-yo community, as well as others, spent no shortage of time glazing up such add-ins and are now forced to reconcile with the fact that they have, through one manner or another, encouraged their audiences to engage in automated behavior that Twitch is no longer counting on the stat line. Which, again, I don't care if you do that. Make it open up a million tabs in my show. I don't fucking care. I don't care. I'm an enthusiast. I'm doing this for funsies. I'm not doing this to make money. I mean, it covers costs to do the program, but I'm not here to. I'm not buying a Rolex off of this show. Bought a Tag Heuer. I'm not buying a Rolex. That was 2 years ago, but that's a whole separate discussion. You pulled up 80 tabs of the stream that I support. Zach, you're such a good boy. Head pats for Zach. Head pats for Zach. You pulled up 80 tabs. You must be going insane. Yeah, I know Nick Knack is the watch enthusiast. I actually don't have one on tonight. It wouldn't work with the outfit. I was gonna wear this Nubewo. Sort of a fringe, crappy brand, but it's Space Invaders themed, but you can't tell because the Space Invaders on it is green. But you can make out the pink ones that are Space Invaders. Everyone is slightly off by 2.2 seconds, like you're living in a time vortex. That sounds amazing and hell at the same time. You love that I'm a watching enthusiast? What can I say? I like the linear passage of time. I like it. It does it for me. But yes, the yo-yo community is up in arms. They're complaining on Twitter, which is a place where you can't get information because it's Twitter. Every aspect of it has been gamified for exposure, and it's like so many things in life. The truth is paywalled, but the lies are free. I want to say it's Magnet Missile down here, I think. I think it is. I actually don't think it's Magnet Missile. Maybe Gemini? No, Pip, it's probably just shoot it with your regular weapon, you dumbass. Also, did we stop and listen to the song? a good one. Good song. The boss music that plays doing this is good too. We'll crank that up in a second. Anyway, so yeah, on Twitter is a place where, honestly, if you're there at this point, you're there for entertainment. You're not there for information. No actual information will ever be gleaned on Twitter. That's not to say that you could get information on it before, but you're certainly not getting it on there now. If it bleeds, it leads. And what bleeds more than getting outraged about Twitch? And you, again, look, I'm the sort of person who, I love yelling at Twitch. You don't understand. I love yelling at Twitch. Like, I might actually literally get off on it. I might actually achieve climax if I'm yelling at Twitch over something they fucked up. Like, I would never admit to it while it's going on, but like, I might actually nut when I'm shitting on Twitch. The problem is you have to shit on it accurately. H-Ruffed Wolf Volcamon and Mega Man 3. Oh, Mega Man 3's the best Mega Man. The best. I will answer no questions on this. Yes, misinformation. New drag name just dropped. But yes, I get off on shitting on Twitch, but it has to be accurate. So, with the advent of Twitch improving viewership metrics to be more accurate so that when they go to their advertisers, we can say, listen, we get you in front of 500 verified viewers. So that your ad spend, because like someone pointed out earlier that the ads don't work. That's the biggest problem Twitch has, is like their ad targeting system isn't great. They don't have sort of like a more robust system like a YouTube has, for instance, where like yeah, every once in a while YouTube will show you an ad that's let's say it's woefully misdirected, but every once in a while it does get it right. You're not gonna buy it, but you're like, this ad is targeting me and I'm offended. You know, that sort of thing. That sort of thing. Ooh. Okay, we got him off screen. Good. And when that bee enemy shows up, just run to the right and it'll immediately despawn. Ow. Ow. Well. Harold and the Purple Cran. Yeah, I hear that. But yeah, it's gotta be accurate. Like, I will shit on Twitch for any number of things they fuck up. Because, again, I'm not one of Twitch's Rolodex people. I'm not gonna be picked for things. I don't care. This is a dumb thing. This is my little pulley pulpit, and I will use it to the best of my ability. But it's gotta be accurate. So you have no shortage of people who are going out there screaming about the metrics, screaming about the metrics, screaming about the metrics. Now, we finished Chrono Trigger. I had a lot of fun playing Chrono Trigger. I'm looking forward to maybe trying Chrono Cross sometime. I'm not gonna lie, Chrono Trigger, if I looked at the stat line, it didn't move the needle. But you have to remember, the needle's not the point on this show. Those people who love Chrono Trigger, who tuned in for that, now think I'm the greatest person ever. Those people went, oh my god, you played the game I love. You played this game from my childhood. You went through, you even listened to all the things I said about it. You even took the advice I was giving you. And oh my God, I love this. I love this. This is the best. This is the best. Thank you so much. Those people now think very highly of me for like the next 3 minutes. All 5 of you. Okay, it was way more than that, but you get the idea. Like Cody Bear, who wants me to show something off here. Suppose we could try and make that work. I'm not arguing with the zipper in tonight's outfit. Let's just pretend it's over here, okay? You want to see what's in here, right? You're like, what, your armpit? I don't care. And there's someone in the back's like, shut up, let her cook! Some people like armpits, you'd be surprised. Anyway, you want to see what's in here, right? You want to see this large, wonderful, voluptuous, world-famous, terms of service compliant tit? There's like 3 people in the back like, actually, I kind of wanted to see the armpit. This? Huh? The people who would have preferred to see the armpit, don't say anything, but you know who you are. This is Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tit? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah! Yeah, 2 Giuseppes tonight. Hey, what can I say to cool down? And someone wanted to see it. I think we're gonna need the rush jet to get across this one, I would guess. Actually, before we do that, let's refill the coil. Then let's do the jet. That's better. Much better. Right, what was I on about? Misinformation, Twitter, useless information. I get off on screaming at Twitch. Right. It's like, you know, the yo-yo community is like, how dare you? You hate us. You hate us so much despite the fact that we've made you so much money and there's no reason for you to hate us. It's almost like you don't actually, but that doesn't work in service of the bit. Oh, fuck, not this guy. Well, this guy takes like 5 minutes to kill. Well, he's only weak to one weapon, and that's either the fist or the snake. I can never remember. I think it's the fist. I don't like this guy's name. Can I just say that I don't like this guy's name and we'll leave it at that? We're gonna call him Snot Boy. Your name is now Snot Boy. I mean, chat can use the name, it's fine. It's just, I'm gonna call him Snot Boy. I guess I could call him Butterscotch Boy. You know what? He's Butterscotch Boy. You're made of yummy, delicious butterscotch. That's what you are. You are Butterscotch Boy. Iframes! Snot Boy's big naturals, no kidding. Boogerland! Alright, anyway, keep using Hard Man's Fist. What can I say? A Butterscotch Boy loves getting fisted. It's an objective truth. He loves getting fisted. Fisty McFistison. Butterscotch Boy fucking loves getting fisted. Can't get enough of it. I keep fisting him right there, and he's like, please, I want some more fisting. What? It's an accurate statement. He just got fisted so much he literally put white shit everywhere. This is one of these objective truths we've been going on about. Oh, this song. This one's good. Vintage Vixen Shop, do what you gotta do over there. Take her easy over there. Be safe and enjoy yourself. Have a good night. Anyway, so yeah, Twitter allows disinformation to propagate because the yo-yo community is very uppity. Now, there's this one instance I saw today that I could personally dispel. So, there is this game. Some of you maybe have seen some of your favorite streamers register a trademark play. It's called Blue Protocol. I don't know anything about it, to be honest. I confused it with, what was that game we played for Dreamcast? It's made by the same people who made Illbleed. Takes place around Christmas. Blue Stinger. I was confusing it with Blue Stinger every time I heard this Blue Protocol. I'm like, Blue Stinger? I played that last year. Why the f would I play it? Apparently it's called Blue Protocol. It's some gacha game because aren't they always these days? And, in October, one night I received several very... part of the song sounds like it's Raining Men when it ramps up. Here. It's not the weirdest one. It's not the weirdest one because I can show you the weirdest one. Because yeah, sometimes there is something to that. Because like here's one from I want to say this one's from Mega Man 2 actually. Where's my right side monitor here? Yeah, it kind of gives, I don't want to go on with you like that. It kind of does do that. It kind of does do that. I mean, yeah, some of them do be like that. Does anyone else see a cat playing a piano? Yeah, what happened is they tried to put like Elton John's glasses on Mega Man, and it kind of made the sprite, I think, a little bit too busy. Yeah, you watched the stream of Blue Protocol. Anyway, the point is in October, there was like one night, I think we were live while it happened, like Twitch sent out like 3 or 4 emails. Like as a partner, I might once Twitch will let me know if there's something on their weird sponsored dashboard, which is in coordination with stream elements. But sometimes some of them are also like, hey, look, this is one we picked out for you. And if you're wondering why a lot of people were playing Blue Protocol in October, it's because deals for that were offered around. And there was one night where like the system was bugging out, like everyone was getting emails about it, but no one could claim them. And it was offering like, it was some ridiculous number. It was like $300 to play the game for like an hour or 2 or something. I mean, like that's crazy money. To like, it was like 300 something, 308 sounds right, something like that. But the problem was, is like something was bugged with it. No one could actually redeem the offer. Like I got multiple emails saying, hey, we'll pay you $300 to change to play it. And I go to the dashboard and it'd be gone. It wouldn't even be there. So something about it was clearly bugged. Something about it was not functioning properly. By the way, this mood light is literally a mood. Now I could shoot that thing with the magnet missile and it would go away, but I'm kind of digging it. Yeah, I can't see where I'm going, but it's kind of a vibe. But it was one night where we kept getting like $300 offers to play that game, but they all bugged out and you can never actually take them.
And later on, I think like a couple days later, you started getting offers for them again, but it was significantly lower. It was like $55. 54, $55. Some piddly shit number. Something I mean, a patron of the arts could don't do it. It's too late. Don't do it. Like, I could make $50 if I just said, hey, this is not a binding offer. This is not a binding offer. Like I say, hey, look, I'll do 5 rounds of mumbles if someone tips $50. This is not a binding offer. This is not a binding offer. I'm saying it as a hypothetical. Like, if I desperately wanted to make $50, I could make $50. And I wouldn't have to play a gotcha game for 2 hours to pull it off. I wouldn't have to do that. It's an offer that I would not accept. I wouldn't have accepted, like, if I couldn't, the system bugged out, so I couldn't have accepted it at 300 even if I wanted to. But, like, if I wasn't going to accept it at 300, why the fuck would I accept it at 55? That's going backwards. So do we all agree with the facts to this point? There were offers flying around for that game in October. They were bugged out. They were like $300. No one could accept them. When the dust settled, offers were $55. A yo-yo enthusiast, because that's the metaphor we're going with here, apparently posted on Twitter, the Truth website, where everyone always tells the truth and no one lies and no one ever misrepresents facts or anything like that. Everyone is always extremely truthful and nothing is being exaggerated for effect. Okay, maybe. Okay, definitely. Someone put out a post saying, "Yay, this viewbotting nonsense is fuck, because a couple months ago I got this $300 offer to do a thing, and now the same offer came in." Because the offers came in Friday night to play Blue Protocol. Same price, $54. They came in last night. I don't care if I'm constrained to an NDA, I don't give a fuck. But emails went out for that last night, offering Blue Protocol for $54 for a 2-hour show, which obviously we're not taking because that's bullshit. But offers for it went out last night. So a yo-yo enthusiast posts on Twitter that this is bullshit. Twitch's anti-view metrics is fucking with my stuff. I got this offer to play this game for $300 in October during TwitchCon, and then I got it last night. It was $54. Everyone got that offer, you fuckwit! I got that offer, and my audience is bigger than yours. If anything, I should be offended. No, I am not sorry about this. I should be the one clutching pearls. My audience is bigger than yours, and I got this, and you got the same offer I did. I don't want it, but I should be offended all the same. I don't know what weapon goes here. I legitimately don't know. All I know is there are 3 Mega Mans, and one of them is the real one, and the other ones are fakes. I thought it was Snake Man, but now I'm not so sure. I'm just gonna wait till I figure out what the right weapon is. But yes, a yo-yo enthusiast was clutching pearls over the supposed fact that they were accusing the view-botting metrics of fucking with their ability to get a good offer. And I can say with first-hand information that that is categorically false. Because I got the exact same offers. Everyone who was a partner, who was in that thing, got that $300 offer. No one could accept the $300 offer because it was bugged. And I think it was one of the first major deployments of Twitch's little sponsorship system, representing that $300 mark as being an accurate depiction of your quote-unquote pull is extremely disingenuous. Extremely disingenuous. I might even call it lying. No, I will just call it that. I will call it lying. Because that's what it is. It's lying. You know, wait. And you're like, wait.
You're like, wait a second. Wait!
Buster, how do you know if any of this stuff is true?
What do you mean?
How do you know someone didn't just make it up?
What? You mean just lie? You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
I just mean that some of the details...
Whoa, I never thought of that. This is terrible. What if none of it's true? What if they're all lying? How would we ever know?
People would just go on the internet and tell lies? On Twitter? The website where no one has a vested incentive in getting lots of clicks? I can't believe my voice could do that. I didn't think my voice could do that. Wow. I got the range. Fuck me. Does anything need a recharge? My fisting needs recharging, yes. Gotta recharge that. That one's impressive. I mean, I'm impressed. I'm the person who did it. Like, listen, not everything I do is gonna be something I think I can do well. I'm just gonna do it. Twitter location disabled revealed how many people are posting from their own ass. Yeah, no kidding. And like I said, I personally get off on yelling at Twitch, but we've got to have standards here. We can't be lying to people. Like, here's the other thing too. Like, I don't know, maybe the viewer stat line is down. Maybe some of the people watching my show are doing it in such a way that Twitch is not counting it as engagement. But, I don't know, I look at everything else on the dashboard, it's fine. The sub counter is right where it should be. The ad and the turbo revenue is right where it should be. The Prime subs are right where they should be. If there's anything that's in flux, it's just this weird fucking stat line that no one should pay attention to. This one little number you have no control over. Everything else is fine. Like, literally, if anything, I have more subs now than I've ever had in a long time. So, like, if this weird, stupid number I have no control over is down, but everything else is the same, or in limited circumstances even better, then what difference does it even make? Okay, this isn't my job, but let's pretend somehow that I can live on $500 a month. You can't, but that's about what this show makes in a month, about $500. It makes about $500. It's, you know, it covers all the dumb things I buy, outfits, hardware, things of that nature. So on and so forth. It does that, and I have to declare it on my taxes because reasons. Because you don't want to commit fraud against the federal government, because that would be bad, obviously. Very bad. Why would I look at this and go, well, this is bad? Because, like, why would you care about the view count? Like, if everything else is the same, why would you care? Like this is a serious question. Chat, I'm not saying chat answers it, but that's like the question. Like, if everything else is the same, if your sub count's the same, if your ad revenue's the same, then why does this highly volatile stat line matter? Then it's like that, and at some point it's not like a rhetorical question. It's like, but why does it matter? And you know me, I have an analytical brain, so my brain goes, well, also, I can't remember what, you know what, I'm gonna get a fucking chart here. Mega Man 3 weapon chart. It's like, what's the order here? All right, I have a graph here. All right, Needle Man is weak to Gemini Man. Because someone said it should. Well, it very much seems like, and you know, you come to me because I call balls and strikes. Like, I just wonder if, like, people are just trying to keep score with each other. Like Like, if my number is bigger than yours, then I am better than you. Which is so far from the truth that, like, holy fuck. Like, if that's what it is. Like, again, I would say by and large, like, if you told me, look at a stat line, last 4 months, the subs are either equal or better to where they were before. All of the revenue is right where it would be. None of that changed. I mean, social media engagement, whatever the piss is the same. The only thing that changes is one weird number no one should look at. And I don't even argue at that point that I played Chrono Trigger, which is an RPG, which is a niche game. And that's, you know, it's a niche thing. It is what it is. But, like, if that's the thing, like, when you said you have an analytical brain, you were going to get a shark, you thought actually to pull up a handmade shark. I mean, this is as close to Pepe Sylvia as it gets for at least this part. I mean, that's all that's missing is the day bow bow. You know, like this. Are you ready to talk about the Sparkman? Because I've been dying to talk about the Sparkman. I'm waiting all day to talk about Sparkman. I got boxes full of Sparkman. I got all the smell for Sparkman, but I don't know where the hell it's going. This video game is being played like a stuck pig. Okay, stop playing this or this VOD's gonna get muted. Anyway, this is the boss rush part if you hadn't figured that out. But yeah, like, I guess the only reason I would think anyone should care about the stat count or their viewership is if they're like, listen, I need something I can lord over someone else. I need to feel superior. This is Shadow Man's weapon, apparently. And let me tell you right now, like, again, I already mentioned the punchline to this bit like half an hour ago. I mentioned the punchline half an hour ago. You don't need to care about the stat line unless it's your job. Then even then, there are countless shitheads streaming right-wing propaganda on Rumble who all wish they could be Tucker Carlson and never will be. And those people don't give a shit that they're embarrassing themselves. They don't care that they're putting themselves out there to do some of the dumbest things imaginable. And clearly whatever you're doing is better than that. So why do you care? If 5 people were watching this, they would be better people than 20 people watching a shithead on Rumble. Who's in here? This is Gemini Man. He is weak to, weirdly enough, both Magnet and Shadow Man and Snake Man, which is... Alright. I'm not going to argue with that. Let's snake the Twinks. And like I said, I personally get off on telling Twitch everything it's doing that's wrong. But when it comes, like, here's another great analogy to go back to what is a viewer. I have a book I'm working on. I'm not getting up to go grab it. It's a Tom Clancy book. This outfit, let's just say it doesn't reward repeated movement, and we'll leave it at that, shall we? Like, I'm working on a book. It's called, I think it's called Locked On. I think it's one of the last ones Tom Clancy kind of wrote in coordination with, like, a ghostwriter before he kind of gave up on the concept. No, I'm not writing a book. I don't have time for that. Look, I can stream or I can write a book. I can't do both. I know you think I'm that awesome that I could stream and write a book. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not happening. But like, I am reading this book, Locked On by Tom Clancy and whoever else it is. Now, listen to that statement. Look at me right now as I say that statement. I am reading a book called Locked On by Tom Clancy. What is the problem with the thing I just said right now, where I said I am reading a book called Locked On by Tom Clancy? What is the problem with that statement? Aside from the fact it's Tom Clancy and it's shit. Ignoring that part. Come on, I know one of you is going to get this. I'm going to say it one more time. I'm not literally reading it right this second. Pixie Cat Games, you got it. And Knick Knack. I'm not literally reading it right this second. It is sitting... Well, the physical book is sitting on a shelf. The actual thing I'm reading is on an old Kindle upstairs that doesn't touch the internet because of reasons. But I'm not literally reading it right now. But like I told you, yeah, I'm reading. But like, well, you're not reading it right now. You know, part of that is a fallacy of the English language. Jack Ryan Jr. and Sr. becoming less veiled. That's what you were thinking. But well, yeah, that too. Listen, it's basically Twilight for conservatives. I am reading it in much the same way that someone would hate watch conservative media. You're watching it like you're going to a zoo, except it's ethical. Like, oh my God, look at all these weirdos. That sort of thing. Okay, I don't know who's in this next one. Who's in this next one? This is Top Man. Top Man is... Chat, you're not going to believe this. That was Top Man, right? Top Man is vulnerable to being fisted. Wait a minute! This means Top Man's not actually a top! They played us like a damn fiddle! He's a switch! He actually fucking loves getting fisted! This shit writes itself! Listen, the Queen Pip viewer is a socially conscious, cultured viewer. But yes, I'm not literally reading the book right now. Be like, yeah, but you said you were reading it. You're not literally reading it right now. So... Again, when you measure that against people using automated extensions to load up Twitch shows, which is inorganic, you can look at that and go, well, you're not watching the show. A fucking tab popped up on the computer you may not even be sitting in front of. How is that watching a show? For a stat line perspective. Maybe you're using it to watch me. I don't give a shit. Use it. Hell, all of you should use it. Well, that would be it. I mean, you use whatever it is you would use. Like, that would be an interesting thought experiment. Anyway, this is Gemini Man. No, Shadow Man. Shadow Man is vulnerable to tops. So, Shadow Man is a bottom. Problem is, Top Man's weapon's kind of hard. I'm going to show it to you. Here's... Because I feel like I haven't been using it reliably for you to be able to tell what Top Man's weapon is, right? This is Top Man's weapon. I can't, like, you notice how I'm pushing the B button, which normally would be the button for shooting things? You notice how I'm pushing it and nothing is happening. It's like, is your controller broken? Well, it says Hyperkin on it, so I can understand why you think that, but no, the controller's not broken. The problem is you have to use it while jumping. You're like, well, okay, what would jumping bring into the situation here? So he starts doing ballerina shit. The problem is then you basically have to mash yourself into the opponent as though you had the garlic equipped in Vampire Survivors. And there's like no way to do that without taking damage. We'll take a shot at it, but I think we're gonna be using the regular gun. Okay, well, okay, it worked. Thank you for demonstrating how to top. You're welcome, Joof. You're welcome. See, I don't know. I thought the way you topped was you said, hey, baby. What if I took this and kind of slid it between your cheeks a little bit? And you're like, oh, stop it. Stop it. And you're like, do you actually want me to stop because I have to get consent here? Like, no, don't actually stop it. I'm like, oh yeah. And then you would just kind of... Turns out that's not at all how it works. Turns out you just jump up and twirl in a circle. Today we learned. Yeah, triple axel. Now we know. Now you're aware. Yeah, top spin is unpredictable too. You can use the whole bar in one attack. I mean, ain't that just the problem of being a top? You think you got this, then the whole bar goes, and then you're done. Oh, not yet! Damn it! Hashtag top problems. Alright, Spark Boy. Spark Boy does not like the guy we just topped. Oh. That's gonna be drama. That's easy enough. So, who haven't we run into yet? I don't think we've run in... Did we do Hard Man? I don't think we've run into... I don't know who we've run into yet. Maybe Magnet Man? Give me Shadow Boys. But no, we just did... Wait, Shadow Man is good against Spark Man and Magnet Man? How can Ace be 1 or 11? What kind of god would allow that? Okay, it's Snake Man. Snake Man is weak against needles. Top spin is a bug where it rapidly drains energy if you hit an enemy in iframes. You know what? That makes sense, Angel Demon. That actually makes sense. Okay, Snake Boy does not like needles, apparently. And I wish he'd hold still long enough to get hit by them. He doesn't even fire his fucking weapon. He's just running around like a jackass. So, that's all of them, I think? Yeah, it is. There you go. Alright, what weapons? How about a little bit of that? Let's get that free life, because... Can I jump that, or... Anyway, if you learned nothing else from this long, rambling thing I went on, it's that there are a lot of people on this website who shitpost on Twitter, about feeling that they're getting personally screwed over by Twitch because if this website is speed, that they can't keep the bus above 50 miles an hour. And for many of the reasons we have outlined, a lot of these people would be better spent using their time and effort to concern themselves more with making a compelling product and identifying and connecting with their audience than worrying about whether they can keep the bus above 55 miles an hour. If you take away nothing else from that and the fact that we learned accurately how to top. Take those two pieces of information together, and I think you'll do just fine. At least that's what I think. Oh my goodness. This sounds serious. This isn't the best part of the song. This is. This is why you come to me, and this is why you respect the things I do, because I'm like, I know where the good notes in the song are. This demonstrates familiarity with the subject matter. This is why you respect me and the things that I do. Oh my god, if we need top weapons, if we need top guy's weapon, we're fucked. I'm banking on the fact that we don't need that. Pip, you have 11 lives and 9 energy tanks. What are you panicking about? No, that's a valid question. You're like, well, wait a minute. At the top of this, you said that Twitch is a job for so many people. Shouldn't those people care about it? Yes, they should. But those people are screaming at account managers and partner managers and other people. They're not screaming on Twitter about it. That's the difference. All right, well, howdy. Yeah, okay, shoot that thing. I wonder if that thing is vulnerable to something. Let's try Shadow Boy's thing. Yeah, that kind of works. Oh. How would I just get in the jet and start? Look at his dumb face. That is his dumb face. That is an incredibly dumb face. Alright, well, apparently, Spark Shot worked, the Shadow Man's thing worked, the Shadow Cutter. That worked out gangbusters, apparently. But mostly because I can fire it at a fucking angle. I'm gonna guess, this is probably the kind of jackass who takes fucking... I actually don't know who the... Fuck it, keep firing the Spark Shot. Shadow thing, I don't fucking... Okay, but that's actually working. Okay, we're on the right track here. Yeah, fire that thing some goddamn more. Just make sure you actually fucking hit him. And maybe occasionally actually use your energy tanks. Pib, at some point you gotta use those energy tanks. You can't take them with you when you're done the show tonight. Yeah, you're right. The energy tank's like a rocket launcher in a video game. Like, when's the right time to use them? That's the problem. Whenever you hand a gamer a rocket launcher in a video game, like, when am I supposed to use this? I can't just use this on a pitless shit enemy. Oh my god, we definitely beat the game. This definitely wasn't a fake out. Oh my god, it was a fake out! Oh my god, there's a real boss down there. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. But every RPG I have ever played has taught me on everything and I never used it. Yeah, I know, right? No kidding. Nope, don't like that. Nah, I don't like that. Sure. get some shit refilled here. Snake. I think Snake is actually about to become very relevant here. Dr. Wiley's weak to fisting, aren't we all? Let's get that free life, why don't we? So you learn two very good things tonight. One, if you sit too close to your program, your screen, whatever, I will poke your eyes out. And two, don't listen to people complaining about view counts. Just don't. Like, here's the other thing too. And since this is the end of the game, I'm not gonna have this discussion now, I have to have it now. Like, if I sat here legitimately and went, where is everyone? Why aren't they here? You would get offended at that. You'd go, well, I'm here. It's fucking midnight. I'm here. What am I, shoplift over here? Now, again, yeah, you would get offended. Like, you don't even have to tell me. You just would. Now, here's the other reason why not only am I just saying, look, don't listen to anyone who's peddling that shit, but also don't do it yourself. Like, I know there's streamers in here. Look, we're all trying. Look, I know we all want to be big deals. I know we all want to be the next ninja. Some of us maybe are reconciling with the fact that's never going to happen. That's normal. That's normal. There's no shortage of people who maybe went all into this and now have to reevaluate. Maybe you're re-entering the workforce, and you got to do whatever it is you got to do to keep the lights on. Like, yeah, I mean, it's like the name of the game. I want to be the guy. I'm probably not gonna be, but you know what? I am perfectly fine with where I am. But at the same time, the thing about that is that if you're purposely sitting there being more upset about the thing you don't have than being happy for the thing you do have in this, it's going to seep into your attitude. It's going to seep into your program. It will infect it. You will become more depressed with your product, whatever you want to call this. You will not be happy. Actually, this is kind of the right music for this, because this music is sad, depressing, and somber. Kind of lame. It's kind of like it's better mood music than I could ever pipe in myself. Like, if you're spending any time you spend being upset about this thing you don't have, is time you're not spending doing something about the thing you do have. The Midnight Planet's music, yes, I personally went back in time and told them to play this song during this stage. Like, if I sat here and spent the whole time bitching about people who aren't in here, the people who are here would be like, fuck this, I'm leaving. You wouldn't be like you could tell when a game like is doing it for me, it isn't doing it for me. Like, there are subtle ways you can tell. I'm not going to tell you what they are, but like, you've been here when I'm playing a game that I can feel, and you've been here when I'm playing a game that I'm not. And that is just, and look, I could pick any game I want. If I'm not feeling a game, but I'm playing it anyway, there's no consequence to that. Because I'm just an idiot playing games on the internet. I don't care what the consequences are, because I'm just having fun. I'm playing the things I want to play, and some people are deriving enjoyment from it, and that's the way she goes. But like, if you spend all your time worrying about it, you're not going to work on yourself. You're not. It's time you're not spending focusing on making a quality product. It's not time that you can spend using to improve what you're doing. It's not time where you're happy, and most of all, it's certainly not time where you're worrying about
what you say. That you only meant well, 'cause you did. What you say. That it's all for the best, 'cause it is what you say. That it's just what we need. You decided what did she say? Rinse and notes keep falling out your mouth. Mid-sweet talk news, people look out.
See, if you're not invested in your show, you wouldn't come up with that. You kidding me? I could run that same bit for the next 4 years and people are still going to light up every time they see it. Oh, this is the wrong controller. I need the other one. That gavel only exists as an audio cue for you to pull your sack back up, doesn't it? I'm glad you figured it out. This is, hey pimp, the bit is over, get back up. And like, viewers don't want to see someone who is flailing over something outside of their control. They want to see a show. That's all they want to see. You need more versions of it so it randomizes who the shooter is. I do need to sit down and key it to different music, so I'm not ruling that out. I am not ruling that out. Alright, let's go fuck up a boss. Let's go do that. Let's go beat the shit out of Dr. Wily. So, trying to remember. I'm guessing it's not Spark Shot. Yeah, Spark Shot would work, though. So I gotta point the damn thing up. Okay. Now, next one I'm pretty sure is Snake Shot. Pretty fucking sure. So this one's tricky. So you gotta watch out for another fist. Now I gotta worry about getting fisted. Problem is, you gotta clear like this stupid fucking horn on his helmet. Go for broke! I said go for broke! Wow, you missed literally every shot there, mega fuck. I'm not letting you use an energy tank, because you're gonna have to fucking learn. There you go. Oh my God, the floor is giving in. Oh my God. Where's Dr. Wily? Oh no, too late. He got squished. Epilogue. Mega Man, you've regained conscientiousness. I found you lying. Oh, here, when I arrived, I thought you were lying. I wonder who brought you here. I bet it was Dan Clancy. Wait, this whistle. By God, that's Proto Man's music. Oh my God. By God. Now we have to fight Dr. Cossack, who is totally at 10,000% not at all Dr. Wily. You're right. I do like Mega Man 4. It's just not as good as Mega Man 3. I mean, come on. Mega Man 4 has, scrolling. It has this song. Who could fully hate a song that has that song? A game that has that song in it? Yes, that was Pharaoh Man. This is the duty roster for this game, and whoever the hell designed the robots that we killed. I want to know who made Top Man. Do they know what they were doing? Yasushi Kunjiga. Oh, you knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing. And you can't tell me you don't. That man was hard. Honestly, I think it was all talk and no show, Portia. Hey, is that Keiji Inafune guy they're always droning on about up there? Yeah, exactly. Inafucking. I love that guy's name. Yeah, it's that Inafucking guy again. Why does that guy keep Inafucking everywhere? That guy should stop Inafucking everywhere. It's kind of inappropriate. Yay! We did it! It's rough, I believe it. All right, we're gonna do one last thing before we call it for tonight. One last thing, because, I mean, look, the credits rolled. I could end the show right there, but one last thing. And you know what it is if you've been here long enough. Time for some Wheel of Fortune, but not just any Wheel of Fortune, the cursed Wheel of Fortune. We're going to do this, and then we'll call it. Ghoul for Juve Junkins, thank you very much for the 2 months. Welcome back. Our next scheduled broadcast tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. I can't guarantee a VOD for this one because we're going to play Guitar Hero and Rock Band. We're going to play those. Maybe we take requests, maybe we don't, but we're going to play Guitar Hero and Rock Band. No VOD guaranteed. Goof like Goofy. All right, I'll bear that in mind. Not fist mad. Definitely don't fist mad. Fist man. You know, like that guy whose fist was his weapon. I'm gonna do his fist man. So yeah, we're gonna play. We're gonna do some old-timey rhythm games. We're gonna pretend it's 20 years ago. That's what we're gonna do. So if you want to hear me, if you want to see me holding a plastic guitar and playing songs like The Final Countdown, Fortunate Son, and Free Bird, come on by tomorrow night. We're going to do it. Because we got that shit working on that Nintendo Wii over there. Anyway, this is Things. Things, you say. I can learn a thing or two about a thing. I could consider it. As a postscript to the, you know, that whole thing we were talking about, people like, my viewership isn't where I want it to be. Here's another variable. It is 12:30 here in Jersey. You know what that means? Everyone in this time zone and to the right of this time zone has gone to sleep. Believe it or not, that can also affect viewership. I know, you're shocked to hear that. You mean sleeping people might not turn on your show because they're sleeping? That's what I've been told. I don't know. Why is this cursed? Student debt? That's actually a very good question. I'll answer that for you. The Wheel of Fortune Family Edition is like it's like the third home version of Wheel of Fortune for the Nintendo. And all of the answers for it are basically only things your grandma would get. Like 15th century philosophers and poets and shit like that. So it's like all the answers that weren't good enough to be in the first game, and all the answers that were too old for the junior edition. The Bomb Ball says it's science experiments. Shit, I think you got this. Okay, now I know you got this. All right, at 3,800, I'm gonna solve this right now, because with 3,800 in reserve, there's like no fucking way we can lose this. Famous last words. All right, so I spelled science right. Yeah, we spelled that right. Yay. We did it. Yay. Yeah, usually we would have cut and run like an hour ago, but hey, what can I say? We were on a roll. Same name. Well, we already know the second word is and. You know, there's an A, an N, and a D in this. Jealous. Wish I had a D in me. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I can have a D in me whenever I want. Maybe I have a D in me right now. Okay, for legal liability purposes, I do not have a D in me right now. Or do I? No, I don't. There would be signs. I'd be moaning a lot more. Gene and somebody. Gene and somebody Wilder. All right, who else is famous and has the last name Wilder? Other than Van. Alright, so we gotta deal with Yvonne and Peggy's bullshit. Oh no! Oh, I thought Peggy was gonna bankrupt. So yeah, Gene and somebody Wilder. Oh. Not Gordon. What the fuck is that name? What the fuck is this shit? W. Thornton? Oh, could be. Oh, yeah, we haven't taken the R yet. All right, Catman Meows and the Bombo both think it's Thornton Wilder. All right, here's a $64,000 question. Who the fuck is Thornton Wilder? One of you please answer that question. Is he gonna be like the person in the 12th century who invented boat anchors? Gene, and he was a playwright. Same difference. Playwright, invented the boat anchor. Same shit. Thornton. Thornton, not Thor's son. He's not Thor's son. Now, this game does not have the type of protection of Family Feud. All right, there we go. All right, 5,400. No fucking way we can lose at this point. I could set the controller down at this point and we'll still win. Unless he spins 1,000. Well, come on, Sajak, you fucking Nimrod. 800 and... Yeah, I could just set the controller down right now. The bomb ball's already figured it out. I literally don't have to touch the controller and we win. I'm not even going to participate. There's mathematically no way anyone can win this other than me. Mathematically impossible. She would have to get another, let's see, 800. She'd have to get another 5 consonants. R, N, Y, J, N. And the problem is Yvonne just took away the R. She would have had to have gotten all 5 consonants and then solved. And as it happens, Peggy just took 2 vowels instead, and those are worth nothing. Oh my god, congratulations! You solved the puzzle, you won $2,400. You still lose. But Le Bon Ball gets the smug superiority of knowing that they're right. Which is usually how this goes. Listen, when you play Wheel of Fortune, you listen to Le Bon Ball. That's the rule. Congratulations, you got $2,400. I got $5,400. What do I want? Caribbean Cruise, no. Beach House, no. It's swallowed by the Atlantic. You know what? Give me the Bentley. It ain't fuel. It ain't fuel efficient, but it's a car. Something with an engine. Person. All right, so you get 5 consonants, 1 vowel. You do not get the RST, LNE automatically, but you can pick the RST, LNE. That's what we're doing here. Not getting a lot to work with here. Boy, ain't that just, don't that just narrow the damn thing down. This is a person. Could be a profession. Le Bon Ball figured us out with 2 seconds to go. But that's okay, I don't need another Bentley. I really don't. This is gonna be like a 12th century janitor, is what this is gonna be. Home plate's all you got. Home plate umpire. Oh, you just figured it out. It was the home plate umpire. See, I told you you'd get it with 3 seconds to go. Meanwhile, Le Bon Ball's like, no, Catman Meow's got that. And I'm like, you're right. Oh no, I didn't let him win a Bentley. Whoop-de-fucking-do. That's okay. I wanted that Bentley. I wanted that imaginary Bentley. Yeah, my life is ruined because I didn't get that imaginary Bentley. Sorry, I just kind of felt like I needed to win Best Actress. You had Pope Plot. That's not too bad. That's not, you were stuck on blue play. It's that damn blue protocol I brought up earlier. That's the problem. This is a clear indicator that no one should be devoting any brain cells to that game after tonight. All right, folks. We have been live for almost 6 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous. But it's getting late, and I actually have to stitch together a video tomorrow that you're not allowed to know about yet. Now, I'm not going to tell you about it. You're like, but you're drinking and you're doing a shift. No, I'm legitimately not going to tell you about it. You'll find out in due time. But I'm going to turn this thing off on over here, and we're going to start to wind down for the evening. Listen, every once in a while, I do have to actually keep something secret from you. Every once in a while, it's been known to happen. And this is one of those very rare instances, but I got something I'm working on. You're gonna like it. I promise you're gonna like it, but we'll find... what was it? What was it Yogurt said? I cannot tell you that now. It will be revealed to you at the proper time. and tonight is not the proper time. But hey, we beat the shit out of Mega Man 5, we had some fun, and we even talked about topical hot button issues like Twitch is normally a fuck up, but in one instance, it's not fucking up. Heartbreaking. The worst person you know just made a great point. One of those things. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raise subs, and tippies to this channel will never require to always appreciate. We love to shout at the end of the show. On the tippy side of things, thank you very much, Knick-Knack. That was you, right, for the tippy? You took credit for it, so I'm assuming it's you. Thank you very much for stuffing up my tip jar. Thank you. On the Twitch side of things, thank you very much, Nemesaur, for the resub. Lordcast Longshot for the 87-month resub. Longest active resub of the Queen Pib show. Dello, thank you for the resub. Jeff Banyan, thank you for the resub. Dognet for the raid. Amalgamate for the raid. And Goof for the prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for one little cap off to a weird, chaotic week. You're welcome. All right. If you are subscribed to the Queen Pip Show, you grab the first one. If you ain't, you grab the second one. We love spread love around. Not always hit the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you have somewhere where something kind of entertaining's got to be going on here. We're not usually this late on a Saturday, so let's see. What are our options here? Checking you. Also checking you. Oh shit. Okay, we have to go here. This person's playing a fan servicey game, and I know how much y'all love fan service. Friend of the channel, Azure Carla, was on vacation last week, but she's back and she's playing The Killing Antidote, which is a game that's on my Steam wishlist because it's basically, what if an entire crappy survival horror game was staffed entirely by thirsty outfits? I don't know how much longer she's gonna go, but even if it's 5 minutes, I think you need to see this shit. It looks like we're not the only person rating in, so we're gonna be assistance to some hype on over there. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go say hi to Kyla. That's what we're gonna do. We will be live tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific. I cannot guarantee that tomorrow night's show will have a VOD. And that is because we thought we'd be playing Chrono Trigger tomorrow night. But we wrapped it on Thursday, which left a hole in my schedule. You know how much I hate an open hole. I needed to plug it with something big. Something pleasurable. So we're going to play Guitar Hero and Rock Band tomorrow night for the first time on Twitch ever. Come on by tomorrow night. Bring your lighters. We'll play Freebird. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call The Pip Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. So you all figured out when I said yo-yo, I really meant like VTubers, right? I love y'all, but some of y'all hyperfixate on things. See you later, folks. Mwah!